you doing today?
I'm doing all right, Hemi. How about yourself?
It's another rainy day,
A
but I'm
rainy
good.
day?
Yeah.
Well, rainy days and Mondays always get me down. Now, let's take you for a walk around when we do our inspection. Why not? It's not a rainy day here. We've got what? We're still on slipper for one more minute, then we can go out and do our inspection.
Sounds good. Go on walkabout.
Yep. We've already done our walkabout before the fucking sun came up because it's hot as fuck here.
Oh, what's the temperature today?
It's already 89 degrees and it's only 7:30.
My goodness.
I found where I'm going next. Um, After the run to Tennessee, they actually gave me a fucking run after that.
Got another job already? Wow.
Yeah, I'll be going to Marshall, Missouri, which is about halfway between
Missouri.
about halfway between Columbia and Kansas City,
Okay.
and which will take me through Hamsterland on Monday evening.
Nice.
So
Hey,
I've written the hamster. He hasn't. He's apparently still sleeping.
that'd be good.
Yep. 10 hours has gone by. Let's go on duty
Woohoo.
and do our pre-trip inspection.
Let's get to work. And by the
Yeah.
way, you said duty.
Then we're going to drive about 20 miles up the road and get some gas. Oh, excuse me, diesel fuel. It's not
Fuel.
gasoline. Yeah. Hey, whoever that is,
What'd you get?
coming in, would you let them in? I'm
Yeah,
stepping
yeah.
out.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, it's just a flea bag.
Ah,
Morning, flea bag.
MGTOW.
What's going on, some simp?
The Chihuahua smuggler.
Yeah, I see that.
MGTOW.
I always knew he was a Chihuahua smuggler.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to go out the door and start my day as well.
Monday.
It fucking feels like it too, let me tell you. There's only one other guy that if I choose to, there's only one other person I'll see today. You know, they about a month ago they finally put an electrician job up in my department that has the same rest days as me. So there's a machinist and an electrician on duty on the weekend, where it used to be just me. And I said duty.
I'm surprised you could work alone.
Well, I'll tell you one thing: you definitely be a lot more careful when you're by yourself, because if something falls on you, you're kind of fucked.
Hmm.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to walk out the door. I just swung by to say hi, and I'll check back in a little bit later.
Hi.
Hey, fatheads.
Have yourself
We'll
a good
talk.
day.
We'll talk to you guys later.
Bye. I noticed. I'm glad I fucking did my inspection. Now, my reefer fucking is almost empty. I'm not even gonna leave. I'm gonna fucking go. I don't care what they can fucking bitch at me. Last thing I want to do is fucking run a diesel engine out of goddamn fuel. My reefer fuel level is showing empty.
Go get some fuel.
We're gonna do it right now.
Or you're going to have defrosted vegetables.
Yeah, that would be a bad thing. I think that would probably lead to
Botulism.
employment. We're not supposed to fucking fill up anywhere other than where we're, the company approved places, but we can. Today is one of those times where we can. Wait, that's a fucking shiny bull hauler.
Have you had your coffee?
No. I was gonna go get fucking free coffee, but I'll have to pay for it here. That's it.
Oh.
Oh, we got off pretty easy today. Only $440.93 to fill up the main tanks.
It's a bargain.
Yeah. Well, I only put in 117.6 gallons.
Good morning, hamster.
Yo,
Howdy, hamster.
I hear you're going to be invading St. Louis there, Brandon.
Yeah.
Well,
On,
finally going to come
Monday.
up Interstate 70, for fuck's sake. That's good. It's good. Probably.
It's a lot nicer than here, that's for sure.
Where is here?
I'm in
Where are
Hillsboro,
you?
Texas.
Oh, yeah,
Right
I know
now.
where you're at. Yeah, yeah. You're just south of Dallas
Right
there,
before
aren't you?
the I-35
Split. Yep.
W
Yep.
and E split.
Yes, sir. I hear you. Well, I guess I better start looking around for a decent place to eat then.
Yeah, I'll be able to, I can't fucking talk.
Whoa.
I'll be a lot closer to the hamster lair than I normally get.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'll be on
It'll
Saturday.
be a wonderful. It'll be a wonderful thing. It'll be great.
Yeah. But we narrowly averted a tragedy.
Yes.
Our the fuel.
Oh, I
level
heard
in
that.
our
No,
reefer,
I was lurking. I
was-
heard you. I heard you. Yeah.
it was dangerously low.
You don't want to let the stuff in the thing thaw out, man. That'd be bad.
No. Because we got to have frozen peas for everybody's vasectomies.
Yes. So what the heck? Yeah.
I'm gonna go get me some coffee.
You go get some
Good
coffee,
idea.
man. Yeah.
Maybe my mouth will start working then. I'll be right back.
It is up to us to hold down the fort, Mr. Hemi.
Oh, it's a big task.
Yeah,
It's a
it is.
large undertaking.
Well, he only trusts people who are the best at what they do. That's me and you.
Right.
Oh,
So what's
shit.
the Ginger Road up to on a Saturday morning?
Oh, I just got to do household horseshit.
Domestic
Yeah, do the
domestic
dishes, clean
maintenance
up.
today.
Yeah. Do that. Got some paperwork to fill out for my sister. Some car shit. I don't know, whatever. I don't know. Something. But I guess I'll do that, get the mail. Yeah, kind of shit, probably. I might do a little work too. We'll see.
Work on
Too
a
early to
Saturday.
tell at this point. Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Come on, man. Well, Mr. Hamster flexed out a little early yesterday. So
Oh,
it was like 1 o'clock, 1:30. I'm like, yeah, fuck this. I got enough. So the next week, of course, is July 4th weekend is next weekend.
long weekend. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Might
gonna
even
blow something up?
Oh, probably. I mean, the neighbors here, like I said, they're well equipped. So all you got to do is just kind of hang out. They blow stuff up for hours on July 4th. So, and I think there's a big show, you know, like down at the Gateway Arch. They have a big
Arch.
Yeah, they have a big 4th of July thing.
Yeah, but you don't like people, so you're not going to go
I
to
don't.
that.
Now, don't you have an Independence Day as well? What is it, July 1st, or what is your?
We're not independent. We're still serfs of the crown.
That's true. The king. Yeah.
Yeah.
God save the Queen, man. You know,
There's no independence here.
let's go, Brandon. Did you hear the fucking idiot the other day?
Who, the potato in chief?
Well, he said, God save the Queen. It's like, well, Queen Elizabeth has been gone for 9 months.
Oh,
It's the king now, their chief. Did no one tell him?
maybe she didn't die. Maybe she just went into hiding.
Well,
He knows.
she's a lizard person, so she was
Right.
she was brought back to the mothership, so she's orbiting the Earth. So
That's right.
but I was going to say, you know, as old as Biden is, what is he, 80? I mean, most of us living Americans have only known one queen, right? Queen Elizabeth. That's been it.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
this is the first change since what, 1952, something like that. So it's been a while.
Yeah.
And there, you guys had a couple of kings in there. That the one guy was he super cock. Who was that? Which king was that? I can't remember.
George.
Went out with the hoe, and gave up his throne. Abdicated. Can't remember which one.
Oh, one of the kids.
Yeah.
Harry.
No. This was in the 1930s.
Oh,
Don't you know Wallace Simpson? You know that story, don't you?
I don't know. I'm not a
Hold on.
monarchist. Bunch of inbred bastards.
Simpson. Yeah. So basically, let me give you the story, the real quick story. Okay, it was former King Edward VIII who abdicated the throne to marry this chick. I mean, talk about super simp, man. That's a regal simp there. Give up the crown to go off with a chick. It's like, are you kidding?
Wow.
Not only a chick was, I think, even either married or getting a divorce at the time. It would have been her second divorce. She lived in China during the 20s. You know what was going on there. She was free and easy. You know what I'm saying? She was a hoe, in other words. Yeah. So maybe King Edward, he, had all that Victorian stuff fed to him, and it's like, oh, this chick likes to fuck. I better marry this one. Oh God.
Maybe.
That was in. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, Harry obviously did the same thing, right? But he's the spare anyway, right? So it's William that gets to be king next.
He's the backup, right?
He's the backup. Yeah.
Second string king.
He's a bench warmer. He's definitely the bench warmer. So it says in January 34, she became the mistress of this King Edward. Or, well, I guess he was Prince Edward at the time. Prince of Wales, I suppose, right? That's the title you get before you get to be king, right?
That's Riggs.
What do the girls get? Do they just get Princess of Wales? I mean, what is their deal?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that was Diana.
Was she the Princess of Wales? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Results oriented says King T'Challa is greater than King Charles. That's that Black Panther.
Oh, the Black Panther chick.
Not that I've seen it or anything.
You saw Black Panther? Oh my goodness.
No, I did not.
Why not? Are you racist? You son of.
Now. It's too early. It's too early for that.
It is too early. So I was looking into the submarine deal last night. Pretty interesting. Have you followed that at all?
No. Well, I guess I know.
I mean, you know the end result.
It went down, and they lost contact, and the thing went
poof.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. Maybe we'll wait till Brandon gets back because he's more of a materials guy. But it was made out of carbon fiber.
I'm back.
Carbon fiber is what they made the tube out of in the middle of the titanium end caps on that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So everything I've read is that it says that carbon fiber is really good if you're tensing it, but not if you're compressing it. So
That is correct.
It was
Yeah.
a no-no.
it was a no-no. Yeah.
They would actually have had much better luck had they made it out of concrete than they made it out of carbon fiber.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, with the cost of carbon, why could they should have just made it out of steel? What are they thinking? So
What they were thinking was, we're fucking going to
We're
use
cool.
the newest and the latest, and we're not going to look at what fucking has worked for, the last 150 years when people built submarines. We're going to make it better.
But they wanted to be able to lift it.
Well, I mean, certainly these guys knew all the trouble that Airbus and Boeing had with their composite shit, right? They had to know that. It was not a simple thing, right? It took them a bunch of years to get it right. So,
Well,
but they had
there's a there's a reason they call new technology the bleeding edge instead of the
Yep.
leading edge.
Yep. But I might do a video of it later. There's videos of them assembling the thing and all that. And they just fucking glued the metal to the carbon. They epoxied it. So they had this big titanium fucking thing. The hatch at the one end was the hatch where they had the window. And they just glued it with epoxy. It's like, wait a minute. That doesn't sound good. What in the world? So yeah, really a tragedy for the people and the families involved. But man, that was just an accident waiting to happen. That was very predictable.
Yes.
And especially the thing wasn't even certified in any way.
The coefficient of expansion is so radically different between
metal and carbon fiber,
and metal.
Yep.
One of the patents I hold is fucking. We have Beechcraft used to make a composite-bodied metal wing airplane that used steel cables as its control cables, and we had to have a automatic tension adjuster for those control cables, and that's one of the patents I own. They wanted to put in some fucking thing with a sensor and all kinds of shit. And I said, no, man, we can just make this doohickey right into the fucking turnbuckle.
There you go.
And we'll use springs.
We'll use some old-fashioned shit here on this airplane. Yeah, you got it.
And it will not weigh much, nor will it cost a lot.
And it'll work. Exactly. So, yeah, I mean, the coefficient of expansion was one thing. The carbon fiber wasn't. They just did it. They basically wound it like a spool of thread.
Yeah.
It didn't even have any cross threads, which normally I would think you'd want to have, probably.
No weave and no weft, I believe, are the terms you're looking for, hamster.
Yes, sir. So, and plus as you guys probably already know, the portal was not rated for fucking 4,000 meters. It was only rated for 1,300 meters. They said, fuck it, we're going to put it on there anyway. It's like, what in the world? Yeah, I would say. And my understanding from what I was watching last night, they never even tested it, right? They just threw it in the water and then went down. It's like, what the fuck? I was getting heebie-jeebies, man. It was like, what are you doing? How can you get away with this shit? But,
well, that's why they didn't want the old white men there to tell them, no, you're stupid.
Yeah.
This is going to, you need to have a complete redesign.
Yep. Nope, the only thing that matters is our schedule. God damn it, and the money. That's it. We don't care about your damn safety. It's fine.
At least the asshole in charge died, too.
Yeah. Well, I wish nobody died, but yeah. It's a shame, really. I mean, the only really good thing you can say is that they went fast, right? They didn't even
Yeah,
know. It just
didn't
boom.
feel a thing, man.
They were just dead. It's like, holy shit. But you got, several million tons of fucking pressure, whatever the hell it is. When that thing breached, it was over. There was nothing to do. It was gone.
Even if it was a small leak, that stream of water would cut through a person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this almost, they weren't quite at 4,000. They were only like halfway, I think, when it blew up.
Hour and a half,
So I think,
in a 2-hour dive, 3/4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was watching this stuff. It's like, how in the hell did they get away with this shit? How could they not have to go through some kind of review and regulatory shit? They just amazing. But I mean, that's where, in like airplanes, spaceships, submarines, and all that, all these lessons come from somebody dying, typically, right? And over the years, you build up these things, but that's obvious. You didn't build it correctly. Jesus. So, yeah, unfortunate. But yeah, scary, man. I was getting like the heebie-jeebies, back of your neck hair going up. It's like, what the fuck? What are they doing? Yeah. And then that poor 19-year-old kid didn't even want to go, right? So, yeah, took 5 people out. One was the CEO, and then 3 were passengers. The other was a pilot, I guess. So, frightening shit. But hey, Brandon, reading some of the comments, I'm like, these people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're talking about, oh, well, in nuclear submarines, they run the ship with a fucking controller. And it's like, are you kidding me? Are you out of your fucking mind? No, it doesn't. No, that is not. Because, people were making a big deal out of the game controller thing. Well, that's fine. You could use that in a ship or an airplane. If it's not a safety critical thing, you could probably get away with it. But you're not doing anything important with an off-the-shelf Nintendo controller. Guaranteed. It's not happening. It might look like a Nintendo controller, but it ain't.
Big expensive things that have to be certified. They want to test the fucking thing to make sure it's never going to break.
Mm-hmm.
And Nintendo doesn't exercise that type of...
Mm-mm.
It's tested so that if it breaks, it doesn't hurt anybody.
Yeah.
That's a completely different standard.
Yeah. Because, I know for a little bit about the ship stuff, because I worked at a place that did some of that. And it's like, just the salt spray test, the fucking thing would be done. It wouldn't pass that. Even that, it wouldn't pass.
No.
You have to have it, it has to be impervious to salt spray and fucking humidity and temperature. And all of this fucking shit. And you just don't go down to fucking Amazon and buy a controller and put it on a Navy ship and run something. It doesn't happen that way. But it's just amazing how fucking ignorant these people are talking about this stuff.
One of the things I used to do when I was in the Navy was tie up other ships when they came into the port. And I did that because you'd always get a tour and then they'd feed you.
Yeah.
I've been in a fucking nuclear submarine.
Mm-hmm.
Several, in fact. And they don't have any Nintendo controllers in there.
No.
Not one. I didn't see a single one, except in the galley where they had a fucking Nintendo.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my buddy John's son was stationed, or I think he's still in the Navy. He was on one of their newer nuclear subs, whatever those are. And
yeah.
They have a lot of electronic gizmos in there. They've got panel displays and all that kind of shit, but it's not something you buy at Best Buy.
No.
They might have a panel display, but it's gone through rigorous fucking testing for all the environment, for all the radiation, all that shit. It might appear to be a TV you buy at Best Buy, but it's not. Trust me, it ain't. It's just so fucking funny. But
Oh, it's so funny. one of the nuclear subs. Yeah, it was the USS Drum. It came in the day after they pulled the Hornet, the actual World War II aircraft carrier, the Hornet. They had it over in the San Francisco Naval Yards getting its hull fixed so they could turn it into a museum. And they were going to do the museum prep over in Alameda, where we were stationed, because they still had a bunch of the fucking shit left over from World War II in the warehouses there.
Wow, no kidding. Wow.
Yeah. Anyways, they were going to re-outfit the Hornet to go be a museum, but the submarine, the Drum, came in the day that the Hornet was being towed from the Naval Yard over to the fucking Alameda. And they said, "Oh, we sunk you guys yesterday." And I'm like, "Nah, we've been sitting at the dock for fucking a month and a half. I don't think so." "No, we saw a carrier going across and we fucking did torpedo drills on it." And I had them turn around and look at the fucking Hornet. That's what you got, boys. Fucking World War II ship under fucking tow with a tugboat.
Yep.
Congratulations. You guys are geniuses.
Well, this was submarine guys?
Yeah, these were submarine guys, but they were all fucking proud of themselves and their ship and everything. As well they should be. You know, but they were claiming glory where they were actually being idiots. And if their captain did that, I'm sure he got hell.
Hey, Brandon, you gave those guys a beating.
Yeah.
You know, those men on the drum there. Where's my keyboard? Oh, there it is.
Ba-da-ba.
Ba-da-da.
Exactly.
Well, at least it wasn't a rim shot.
No, I don't know. I hear Riggs likes rim shots, especially. Greenskin Kratos is here. Hello. Greenskin Kratos. Hamster, you missed Tim Elgato last night giving you dirty talk in a Curry accent. Oh. Did I?
Yeah, he was talking curry for you.
Cool.
You
Where is
took
Tim?
off.
Oh, he's at the gym, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's always at the fucking gym.
He's probably working right now, though.
Well, yeah,
He's 6
it's
hours
Saturday
ahead of us.
afternoon there, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He owns his
he's
own
probably
business,
wrapping up
so,
his day here pretty quick, I would think. And he doesn't drink either, so he probably just gets done with work, goes and works out at the gym for a while. And then when he's done with that, he goes home and then goes to the gym again later. I mean, if we ever meet the guy, he better be fucking stacked. That's what I'm saying. For all the weights he's lifting, man, he better be just freaking like a brick. Unlike us, Brandon, we're kind of flabby. What are you gonna do?
Yes.
I hear Chuck Norris hears Tim Elgato.
What I'm going to do is
First,
not eat until this evening.
Chuck Norris doesn't fear anyone except Tim Elgato.
Yes.
So yeah. By the way, Brandon, even trucks get the special treatment from the government. You know that, right? Because I was at doing some testing up in Chicago, and they had the brand new Freightliner rig in there for testing. They were doing some testing on it, and some environmental stuff.
Yeah, they get the smash test, the crash test, the rollover test, the aerodynamic test, the fire tests. You know,
Yeah, yep.
the cold tests, the fucking hit by lightning tests.
Mm-hmm. You freeze it, you know, get it down to minus whatever, then you run it up to 100 degrees, and then you do this, and then you check and see that the blah is blah. Yeah, they go through everything. There's what is it, ANSI? I can't remember what the fucking process is. It's something, right? You have to pass all this shit to get certified by the government.
I think it's .A.
DOT, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's .A for these guys.
And now all the cars have CAN buses on them and shit. And so now they have to worry about our EMI emissions and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Then they have what? Do they have radar on them now or some shit? Another
Yeah.
thing?
I've got 5 radars on this thing. 3 in the front and 2 on the sides.
So it's looking ahead of you, and it's looking at the
looking ahead.
lines. That's where you get the lines where it beeps at you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Hemi, it ain't like the old days, brother. You fix a car with a screwdriver and a pair of pliers. not as much anymore.
This thing is myopic, though, because it has different levels of fucking sensitivity, which is why they have the 3 radars in front.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's got different, the smaller the bandwidth, the higher level of fucking detail it can pick out.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they have
there's probably a broad band, and then a mid band, and then a tiny band. So we can tell you you're 10 feet away from that car, so stop it. Yeah.
Then it's got the collision avoidance shit to the side.
Yeah. Yep.
Then it's got cameras, downward facing cameras for the lines. Like when you hear me go over to the side, and it does this.
Mm-hmm.
Of course,
it does that noise. Yep.
That noise is the machine vision. The computer sees the fucking line and says, "Brandon, you asshole, get fucking where you're supposed to be."
Stop being an asshole. Do it. So you're gonna go to.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah, no, go.
I was just gonna say, but it's not very smart.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gives me a false fucking noise, a false alert.
Mm-hmm.
The radar does too.
Where did you say you were going in Missouri?
I'm going to be going to Marshall, Missouri.
I see it. Yep. Okay.
That's about halfway between Columbia and Kansas City.
Yeah, I see it. All right.
I used to live in Lexington, so.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah.
Cool. Are you going to head to the ranch then for a day off, or what are you going to do?
I don't know. I don't really seek days off.
Well, there is no money involved, so yeah, I hear you.
And I got to be in the truck anyways.
True.
Might as well make money.
I like making money. Okay, so I will have to look and see what we can do, because 70 is kind of fucked up around where I am.
Yeah.
So I'll have to send you a note. It's just there's some extra shit you don't want to have to deal with. They basically have some of the exits blocked off and that kind of shit. But I mean, once you get a little farther west, it's probably easier. Let me look here.
Yeah.
Geez, there's one Loves Travels. There are 2 in St. Louis. That's kind of crazy. 3 of them. Huh.
Well, it is kind of a hub of fucking highways coming through St. Louis.
Yeah. Excuse me. But what I'm saying, there's only 3 Loves in the entire metro. That seems odd to me. There's one down in East St. Louis, down by the airport there, and there's one kind of almost downtown. Then there's one up in Bridgeton.
Well, the one downtown has virtually no parking, so there's,
Yeah. Well, I mean, plus it's downtown. That would be a pain in the ass anyway. Let's see. Well, it's right next to a park. That's nice.
Yeah, right. Let's go to the park in St. Louis at night. Sounds like a great idea.
No, I'm going to guess it's going to be a lot less problematic out by the mall somewhere, maybe. I mean, they have an Outback and that kind of shit. I don't know whatever you're in the mood for, but there's
We'll have a bloomin' onion and like look at each other longingly.
Yes. I mean, out by the mall, there's all kinds of shit. You know. Depends on what you want. So you just let me know what you want, and I can start looking on Monday, and we'll see what
Outback's fine with me, man. I can, you know.
I think there's a Lone Star right near me. Let me look. I mean, a steak's always good. I mean, I don't mind.
Yeah, steak's always good.
Let's see what I can find here.
I'd like to do a German restaurant, but if there's nothing close, then fuck it.
Oh, let's see. There might be. Yeah. You do know there was a big German population here, right?
Yes. There used to be a really fucking good German restaurant by the zoo.
Like downtown?
Wherever the fucking zoo is. I was a child, and my parents would always take us there when we went to the zoo in St. Louis. My dad taught at fucking whatever the name of the school is in Warrensburg, Missouri.
Yep.
And we had some relatives in Rolla, and whenever we would do that trip, we'd go to see the folks in Rolla, and then we'd go over to St. Louis and go to the zoo, and after a day at the zoo, we'd always go eat at this German restaurant. But, you know, you got to think that was like the early 1970s, so I'm pretty sure it may not be there anymore.
Yeah, it's possible. A lot of things have changed. But what I'm getting at, though, is that a lot of the roads and stuff over here are German. Like Jungermann. There's Jungermann Road, Mugi Road, Zumbiel Road. There's a park down the street called Wappelhorst Park. So, I mean, you can't get much more German than that.
No.
I'll see what I can find. There might be something. So you're looking for Schnitzel Bratzen.
Sure all the rights have retired.
All the what are retired? I'm sorry.
All the rights. That's why we're the guys that marry these German broads, they'd bring them back and they'd start German restaurants. And there was a bunch of fucking, war brides that knew how to fucking cook it the old way. All the German immigrants,
actually a lot of German
first generation, second generation.
There are a lot of German POWs that actually just stayed back in World War II. So they probably opened up some stuff. I mean, New Braunfels, Texas, is full of Germans, right? This part of Missouri full of Germans. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the. I mean, can you imagine? By the way,
Eastern Colorado, where German.
Yeah. Like my buddy Johnny, his dad is almost from fucking Germany, and his mother is, I think, second generation straight from Germany. So, that German for sure.
My great grandmother never learned how to speak English. She didn't have to.
Really?
Everybody in the fucking town she lived in Eastern Colorado, they all spoke German.
Yeah.
There was never any. And then in World War I, she got questioned by the fucking government. Yeah, she's just a fucking farm wife. She had fucking 12 children, and they were like treating her like she's a spy. No,
she's a fucking Nazi or whatever.
Yeah. Well, it was way before the Nazis.
But I know. My
the Kaiser.
My grandfather actually came from Germany in 1921, and my grandmother's family came from Germany back in the 1700s sometime. They settled up in Illinois, believe it or not, Springfield. So,
well, on my side, they all came from Switzerland, but they still
spoke German, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if you get a little farther north, up into Minnesota, that's where all the Norwegians and the Swedes were there. Yeah. And that's why they're a socialist fucking state to this
Iowa,
day.
they had a whole bunch of Dutch.
Dutch, yeah.
Iowa, Pennsylvania, they had a whole bunch of Dutch. Upstate New York, Dutch.
Yep. Yep. And then, I mean, you know, the Italians and the Irish mostly, but the southern part of the United States was settled by Irish and Scots way back in the day, like 1700s. So that's where the unique southern accent comes from, was the Scotch and Irish that came in. Pretty interesting stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, you go to New Braunfels and Elgin, that area, you know, south of Austin there, that's German country. There's all kinds of Germans down there. Very proud of their sausage making, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
If you ever go through Elgin,
then,
there's like... Sorry, go ahead.
If you go to some of the fucking local barbecue restaurants around there, you know, they even make blood sausage and shit.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's a typical part of the barbecue experience in Texas to get a sausage or two. It's just kind of part of it, you know?
Yep. Yep.
You get sausages and you get the, you know, the brisket and the whatever, but you get the sausages too. So, yeah, I was kind of surprised. I drove through Elgin on my way to my sister's place for Christmas, and it was like every corner had a sausage factory. It's like, what the heck? I had no idea. It was pretty interesting. And it's generally good too.
For the most part.
Yeah, Elgin sausage is pretty good. They used to sell that at HEB. Yeah, it's pretty tasty. I liked it. But I mean, it's really hard to fuck sausage up if you really think about it. I mean, how hard could it be, right?
You can put anything in it. Just don't put any. Just make sure you fucking don't leave the bones in there.
Just take the bones out.
That's about
pretty much anything else. I'm good. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not real big on too big a chunks of fat either. I kind of like it sort of the similar size. Yeah. Now I'm getting hungry, Brandon. I might have to go get some brats. Get some brats.
Yeah.
Get some brats. Yeah. Results oriented says it's a sausage fest stream. Isn't it always? Isn't it? Seraphim is here. JR is here. F you, JR. I'm going to come and get you. He's so funny. All right.
JR, we got to get together next time I'm in Phoenix, man.
Oh, he's in Phoenix. Oh, God.
I don't know if he's in Phoenix or not, but he's in Arizona.
No. Yeah.
You know.
I mean, JR is going to absolutely hate the fact that I lived in Mesa for 6 months. He's probably going to, oh my God, I'm going to go burn down the hotel. Greenskin Kratos says hamster loves his mouthfuls with steaks and sausages. Sergeant Grinch is cleaning out the garage. Yippee skippy.
And Chloe's helping.
Yeah. But it's just another hot day in Missouri. So do you get July 4th off or not?
No.
You're just going to drive? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm.
You get overtime? You get overtime on like July 4th or no?
No, I don't get overtime for anything. I don't get paid by time.
It's mileage.
Yeah.
Put the miles on. Okay.
But I'm in the top fucking. I'm in the top 5% of my fucking fleet, so I got a 3 cent a mile bonus this month.
All right. Good for you.
Yeah. It adds
I
up.
mean, that adds up. Yeah.
And $100 bonus for passing inspection.
Oh yeah,
So make
and
sure
that too.
make sure he
no.
pays for dinner, hamster.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll pay for dinner.
I
have
think
no
he did
problem with
last
that.
time. I know it's my turn. You paid last
Okay.
time. Yep. So
That
we're
is,
gonna go to
if
Taco
they don't
Bell.
take the load if they don't take the load away from me fucking 5 miles into the run like they did last time.
Hmm.
I wanted to go to Wisconsin. I really did. I love the fucking Dells country. That's beautiful. It's really,
Oh, it is. It really
as
is.
far as with the Frank Lloyd Wright architecture up there and the fucking all the hills and stuff.
Yeah, the Dells is nice. Me and Johnny Boy did a camping trip down to. There's a state park south of the Dells, which is really nice. I can't remember, Devil's Lake or something down there. It was nice, very nice up. Yeah, Wisconsin's cool. I like it up there. I mean, politics aside, those people are still a little bit weird, but out in the hinterlands, they're pretty straightforward. You get around Madison. Oh God.
Yeah.
That's probably as bad as Toronto, eh? There's the feminists are just, oh God. Yeah, Madison's bad. Madison is bad.
Well, the whole southeast quarter of Wisconsin, might as well just fucking call it Greater Illinois,
Yeah,
Greater
pretty
Chicago.
much. Yeah. Yeah, but Madison is really a jewel out in the middle of the state, and it's just so fucked up. So fucked up.
Yeah.
The woke they were woke before woke was cool. They were, yeah, it's crazy up there. But I mean, it's a nice area. I wouldn't mind living in Wisconsin, except for the cold weather. I mean, it does get awful cold up there. Yeah, the problem that you have is, as you say, the southeast quarter, like Beloit and Milwaukee and those areas, it's all fucking Chicago. And then the northeast part is all fucking Minneapolis, northwest part. So you got parts of the state that are hooked to crazy, and then you got little Madison, Wisconsin in the middle that's just all fucking woke and crazy and shit. And, oh my God, U of M or U of W.
Yeah.
Oh, where all those farm girls go to sow their oats, if you know what I mean. Woohoo! Fly that free flag, baby. Do it. Do it now.
Yeah.
Results oriented says people from Wisconsin speak super fast, like they're on a timer to get a sentence out. Really, that hasn't been my experience.
I think
But
a whole
maybe
bunch
I've
of
just-
new people or young people do that.
Yeah.
They try and like vomit words at you. They can't even listen. My dispatcher's that way. And
Is that right?
he's like, blah, 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 and then they fucking hangs up. And I call him back and I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. Why don't we talk about this? Because what you're telling me to do is stupid.
Fair enough. Yep.
And I'll do it. We'll get this done, but it's not gonna be the way you're telling me. Because these younger guys, they don't know how to communicate. They can only like text, where they send a message out.
Right. It's immediate. Here's your text, boom. And you better damn well understand what I said. That kind of thing. It's like, what the fuck are you even saying here? Because I'm I'm running into some verbal diarrhea on my job, and it's like, what the fuck do you really mean by this?
Yeah.
It's hilarious. It's like, okay, we're doing this thing, and we need that thing. Okay, how many of those things do you need? We don't know. Well, then what am I supposed to do? if you don't know what you need. Long story.
Yeah. Then you give them a solution. They say, "Oh, but that's not what I meant."
No, that'll be too. That'll take the schedule. Oh my God, we can't. No. Oh no. You have a bad attitude. Performance improvement plan for you. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You're one of those old white guys. You ask too many questions.
Or they use a word that sounds similar to what the correct word was, but it's not. It means
Yeah.
something else.
Mm.
And they'll say, "Well, you knew what I meant."
No. No, I didn't.
No, I was going off of the word you used, and I don't think that's what you want.
Yep.
Hell, we've even got a few of the brothers who are that way, you know. But at least they're willing to, listen to you. A lot of these younger guys don't even want to fucking listen. They just want to say their thing, and if you don't understand or if you don't agree with them, they laugh at you. That's all fine and dandy, but it isn't going to make anybody any friends. Woohoo! I hate fucking driving in Dallas. Can you guys still hear me?
I can.
Oh, okay. It just went all silent there, and
Just had to take a constitutional. So.
oh, good, 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 good. I've been having problems with my mic the last few days, so I'm just sort of wondering sometimes. It wouldn't be the first time that I've been going blah 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 blah, and I've been fucking not, muted for some reason. So we're gonna run a fucking contest real quick. How many pounds of hamster nuggets is Hamster making right now? My vote is for 3 pounds. 3 pounds, 2 ounces.
Well, it's going to be kind of hard to find out, Brandon, because it's already gone down to toity.
Oh, we could have measured the water displacement.
We could have. I can say this. I did break water in a couple of places. So it was pretty hefty. It was pretty hefty. Yeah. I'd probably guess a little more, maybe 4 pounds.
4 pounds?
I mean, I feel like a new man, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's a good one if you feel like you don't need to diet today. So,
Dude. That was
Did
pretty
did
good. I had lots of
did
fiber
did,
yesterday. It came right out there. Oh yeah,
did,
eh?
did a
Oh
tear
yeah.
come to your eye?
Yeah, I was crying. Yes, just a little bit.
See,
A little bit.
see, Brandon. We
Yeah.
learned yesterday that it releases oxytocin and dopamine and all that good stuff.
I mean, after I take a big dump, I just wanted to go take a nap. I don't know. It's called me crazy.
You're supposed to be having a post-poop euphoria.
Mm. Have a post poop cigarette, that kind of thing. Yeah, I
Yeah.
hear you. I cuddle with the toilet paper. Oh my God. JR says fart into the mic. Hmm. I would say at this time of the morning, JR, you got to be a little careful about that. You don't want to, yes, yeah, maybe later. JR wonders, are you still in Texas, Brandon?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Going around one of the loops, I assume, huh?
I'm in South Dallas right now. I'm in the town of Waxahachie.
Waxahachie!
Yeah.
Oh, goody!
I'm getting ready to turn east on I-20, take the loop around and catch 30, and then take 30 up through Texarkana, Little Rock, over to fucking 40, and then on in towards Memphis. My goal today is to get past Memphis if I can.
Mm. Yeah.
But I don't have to be there until Monday morning. And there's on the east side of Little Rock, about maybe an hour outside of Little Rock, there's a barbecue restaurant with truck parking that I like. But the problem is there's no fucking showers there, and I need a shower.
Mm. Yeah.
And I definitely don't want to get into fucking Little Rock. I mean, not Little Rock, but I definitely don't want to fucking spend the night in East Memphis, which
Right.
is where the fucking truck stops are.
Yeah.
And
But you
since I
can
have,
you can go to Graceland though.
I could.
Yeah.
And since I have until Monday morning to get there, I don't really have to haul ass today.
Right. Right.
I can drive some today, drive some tomorrow, and still be fucking into delivery city on Monday morning at fucking 7 o'clock. No problem. No
You're hauling
problem.
ass. You're hauling
No
vegetables.
problem.
Yeah.
What is the city you're going for?
It's called Bells, Tennessee.
Bells. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Yep. Northeast of Memphis. On
Yep.
70. Yeah. And then you're going to pick up a load of shit and then come north. Okay.
Yep.
Probably
Cross over
55.
to
You can, yeah.
Yep. I'm going to cross over to the Missouri side and take that highway up. I think that's what, 55?
55. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. And drive past Douglas Edwards' old homestead.
See, you can actually get around most of St. Louis.
Yeah.
You can get 55. Excuse me. Yeah, 55 will turn into. Oh wait, I'll have to look at it. I think there's a way you can do it. So you can just basically bypass all the bullshit.
That's good. I like bypassing bullshit.
Yeah, because Interstate 64 goes up to Wentzville. So you might be able to do something. I'll have to think on it, man.
Ooh. On my 30-minute break, I'm going to have to
Yeah.
do that. Yeah. Woo! Look at that guy. Zoom. He must have been
Did you
doing
guys
100.
Did you guys hear about the capsize in the Mediterranean? 700 people.
No, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah.
Oh, the refugee boat. Yeah, I had heard about that.
700 people. Holy Jesus. That's fucking sad.
Yeah.
Apparently the Greeks didn't do anything to help. It's like, what are you doing? I mean, I understand you don't like this immigration crap, but that doesn't mean you can't save the people and bring them back to their home country. I mean, my God. That's fucking sad, man. Jesus.
Well, there's actually been calls for the fucking Greek Navy to start sinking them.
Really?
Yeah.
Who in the hell says that?
There's a Greek politician, actually one of the parliamentary parties. It's fucking their position.
To shoot the ships and kill all these people? What the fuck is wrong with him?
Right. And because I was in Turkey and the fucking Turks were pissed off about it.
I would say I think most normal human beings would be very pissed off about that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Good Lord. I mean, there's obviously two separate things. There's the immigration thing. Okay, that's one thing. But then killing people, sinking their boats, what the fuck is that? Oh my God.
Yeah.
What is he, a fucking Nazi, or who is this guy?
I don't know. Actually, it's a bunch of guys. There's they have a voting block in the Greek parliament. I can guarantee you it's not the fucking, what are those people that don't want to fight at any cost? Fucking,
Pacifists?
yeah, it's not the pacifist party.
Jesus. Yeah, it says here the Greek Coast Guard questioned over why they didn't help these people. I mean, whoa. My God, what the fuck is going on? It says it's the greatest disaster in Greek sea history.
I thought it was like maritime law. You had to help anybody
One would certainly think, yes, if your
at
ship is
sea.
sinking, you would take care of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even the fucking Nazis sometimes, well, at least early on in the war, would pick up survivors. But God, just letting them drown? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and the Nazis in the U-boats, until the fucking Allies started bombing the U-boats, would surface, tell everybody to get into the lifeboats, then sink the ship, and then tow the lifeboats towards a friendly fucking port.
Nice. Nice.
That's what they did until the fucking Allies started bombing the U-boats who were towing lifeboats.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the way things are supposed to be done, is it not?
Yeah.
With respect to, navies, and even in war, you provide quarter, right?
Yeah,
For your enemy.
if they fucking, if they drop their colors, you're supposed to let them fucking, even if your job is to sink the ship, you're supposed to let them get into their lifeboats and fucking before you sink it. It's just the way it's done, and it has been done for fucking thousands of years.
Right.
Now, you might be fucking taken prisoner. Back in the old days, they'd make you a fucking galley slave, but you'd still be alive.
Yeah.
And and there was a lot of ransoms paid back then.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, letting a boat full of 700 people just sink? What the fuck? I mean, we talk about it all the time, sometimes jokingly, but there's fucking evil in this world, man.
Yeah.
This is demonic shit. You just don't do that. You can have disagreements with one thing and not let the other thing happen. I don't get that. I mean, Jesus Christ, save the people. I mean, what? You can always put them on another boat and send them back home. I mean, what are you doing? That really bothers me. Wow. I don't get that. Anyway, boys, I got to go do some shit, so I will be lurking.
Bye, hamster. Have a great day.
Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Hey, one fast Dak was here.
Say what? Say that again? Hemi, I didn't hear you.
Dak was here.
Oh, what's up, Dak? He probably got bored with me just driving.
Okay, I'm back.
Howdy, howdy. Welcome back.
The rain stopped.
How's your step today?
I'm about to get cracking on it. The rain has now stopped. So
Good.
time to get
So you're saying that,
get to work.
would you say that your father helped you with your work ethic?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I would say that's accurate.
So today's job will be a demonstration that you're a chip off the old block.
Clever bear.
I think we're going to drive to the Loves just before Texarkana and then take our 30-minute break there.
Right on. How far away is that? You gotta
About 100
post your
miles.
link. You gotta
About
post
100
your links
miles.
for Constantine, right?
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
forget. Don't forget.
It's about 100 miles, so it'll be within time.
Okay, good. Don't forget, it's D&D day.
Yep. I saw a Texas flag up there. Apparently the locals don't like everybody moving to Texas because on the red and white part, it had the two words, no vacancy. It's this guy. We can't maintain a fucking speed.
Oxy. Ooh, 1956 Dodge Power Wagon Resto Mod.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Nothing like the whine of those straight cut gears. You know.
The only problem with those was the fucking four-wheel drive with the lockout hubs. I hated the fucking lockout hubs. You know, those fucking spoon-shaped fucking locking things that always get fucking gunked up, and they never, you know.
Yeah.
I always worried about fucking them coming loose while the thing's rolling. Because they have those spoon-shaped fucking levers, and you pull them out, rotate it a quarter turn, then lay them back down.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the rest of the truck is fucking awesome. They go forever as long as you fucking kept them right.
This has got a late model Hemi in it. 6.4 liter Hemi.
Too bad it's not the original.
Oh. Resto Mod, so it's all modernized, you know.
Yeah, those are nice. You know, they look cool.
Yeah, it keeps the original look, but you know, you get more gears in your transmission, new fuel injection engine, you know, probably different brakes and stuff.
Yeah.
Things to make it more up to today's standard.
I can see the brakes being a thing, you know, because the brakes on those they had what? They had discs in the front,
single
and then
cylinder too.
Single cylinder,
Yeah, dude. Like way back when, they weren't split masters, so when you had a leak, you lost everything.
yeah. They had discs in the front and drum in the back. I think it's been so long since I fucking worked on. You know, I had my aunt Lois that I've told you about before. They had one.
A Power Wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's one sitting in a field nearby here.
Yeah.
It's poor old thing.
That thing saved their life.
Oh, really?
You know, there's so much fucking steel in it. Yeah. They were driving along, and this guy fucking was drunk, going over 100 in his Corvette. He fucking ran into the back of him.
Oof.
Yeah. And
I bet the Corvette exploded.
Oh, he was fucking. There was nothing left of him, or his car, but they fucking, you know, it fucked up their backs and stuff. But
oh yeah,
they survived because the body fucking was so strong.
Right. And they got a real unique look to them.
Yeah. Oh, I've got some fucking horrible jokes planned for Hamster when I meet him
Oh
tomorrow
boy.
or Monday.
I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's part of the deal for dinner. You gotta sit through the agonizing jokes.
Well, it depends on, how good of a dinner.
Right.
The more it pains people, the more fun it is to tell them jokes.
Oh yeah. And you get to do those shorts with them. They
Yeah.
they gotta help your channel.
And I don't know if anything is going to help it. I've been sitting at 450, right around 450 for half a year, if not more. You know, I get, right now I think my monthly view counter is at 1,200. I mean, not 1,200, but 12,000. There's no way that I should have the sub count as low as it is. They just don't want to fucking monetize me. I
We
think it's
need
what the deal is.
we need a promotion, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a show sponsor now. We got the stunning and brave armory, home of the
Right.
304, home of the 304 caliber.
Right.
So
What's the law of giving away guns in the States? You
well,
can
we're
give
not
away
giving away guns or
oh,
anything. We could give out, I guess, that's all up to Grinch.
right.
He's the proprietor of the stunning and brave armory.
Well, a T-shirt giveaway at least.
Yeah, we could have a T-shirt giveaway. Once he's got that artwork up, we can do a Teespring store.
Right. Some pig
And somebody
stickers.
somebody had a great idea for fucking tracer rounds. You know, with that pink and blue.
Yeah.
Sell tracer rounds to match your hair color. It's all about the accessories, right?
Well, that's where the real money's made.
Yeah.
The add-ons. Oh, here, Cletus McFarlane rode on a jet boat with twin Corvette Z06 engines. 1,300 horsepower jet boat.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I bet you it gets out in a hurry.
Yeah.
Two Corvette engines mean you sink twice as fast.
You could move a lot of water with that much horsepower.
Two cars crash in California. One lands on top of a fence. Wow. Sometimes my recommended are fucking crazy. Oh, here, the 2023 Great Lakes Big Rig Challenge, loaded semi drag racing. You ever see those guys?
I don't think I'd win.
Driver's front tire is about 1.5 feet off the ground, dude. Fucking gobs of torque.
That's a lot of torque.
and the black cloud coming out of the stacks, right? She fucking
Well, each,
overfueled like a
the
motherfucker.
yeah the each of the steer tires has about 6,000 pounds of weight on it.
Like naturally static. Like
Naturally, yeah.
what's
To get
that?
that,
Sprung weight.
yeah. To get that fucking, so that's a hell of a lot of torque to get that off the ground.
Uh, the thumbnail of this truck. She's got her driver's front about 1.5 feet off the ground. And it's a full flat deck with bundles of lumber on it that they do, right?
Yeah. So it's not that heavy then.
I'm not sure what the total weight is.
Lumber's pretty light. It doesn't have like the density of a lot of
Right.
shit out there. It's not like steel or water or, anything like that. One of the heaviest loads I ever carried was fucking ice cream.
Really good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, dense. So let's see. They don't post how much they're pulling. I'll probably have to look the event up itself.
Hey, there's a donkey ranch right there. They sell donkeys. Trained, it says.
Go put an order in.
Yeah.
Quebec style uphill side by side semi truck drag racing. But it does not say what the weight is. I can't find it. I don't have the patience to look any deeper.
Oh well. Fuck it.
Oh, here we are. Okay. Maximum race speed is restricted to 100 mile an hour or 160 kilometer an hour for
And
safety
is this
reasons.
a quarter
Quarter
mile?
mile, I believe so.
I'd be
Yeah.
oh, fucking hey. I'd be surprised if yeah. Okay. What the fucking
Okay.
kind of engine is it? Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. This is like different type of truck racing. Get out of here. Here, big rig challenge rules. Here we go. I think I found it now. Oh, no alcohol or drug use by a rider or his passengers. So we can't do this. Fuck.
Well, yeah. You have to have a passenger?
No, and or his passengers. So you can bring a
Okay.
passenger along if you so choose. You could do it all lone wolf if you felt like it. You won't need a navigator for a straight line, quarter mile.
No.
Cost you, I don't know what class you would fall under, but it would cost you 400 or 200 to participate. The truck must have a minimum weight of 7,000 kilo.
Okay.
It must have 3 axles touching the ground, equipped with brakes on every axle.
Okay.
It must be roadworthy. It must have a registration certificate and valid inspection proving it can go on the road.
Okay.
All normal accessories of a truck without exception. So I guess you still got to run your compressor. Well, you need that for your brakes and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
And your transmission.
fifth wheel must be adjusted at least 2 inches in front of the center of the differentials.
Okay.
There's inspection. You must wear your seatbelt. Oh, where's the... No automatic transmission is accepted in categories A and B.
All right.
You might have to have a clutch cover for trucks fitted with Eaton or Meritor Rockwell clutches. An SFI Kevlar cover will be mandatory.
Okay.
Two supports, either 3/8 chains or a cross member, must be installed to support the transmission in the event of a breakage. Under the bell housing, a Kevlar blanket or half-inch thick conveyor belt must be installed, attached to each side of the frame down to 6 inches from the ground. I guess they have transmissions drop out of these things.
Well, that much torque, you wouldn't want it, because if you drop your transmission and it fucking kicks back, it could get wedged under the differential and throw you on your nose.
Okay.
That would be bad.
A conveyor belt or metal plate rings for drive shaft attached to the truck frame. This protection starts at the engine and goes minimally to the first differential. Fuel tanks must also be protected.
They must fucking have had some fucking shell outs.
Okay, Class A specifications. A 19-liter diesel engine. No generator or addition of combustion engine fixed on the truck will be accepted. Maximum of 8 cylinders. Maximum 2 turbos. Or turbo and blower with SFI approved safety equipment. Or turbo and supercharger model F4144 or equivalent. Maximum 1 injector per cylinder.
That's what I got. I've got one fucking turbo and one blower.
Okay. Yeah, but we got to put a
Electric
manual
blower.
box in that thing, though. You don't qualify because you got an automatic transmission.
Well, it's semi-automatic. It's not actually automatic. It has a auto mode, but I usually drive it with the fucking paddle shifter, so it's automatic assist. I don't even know what the fucking name of it is, but it's not a straight up automatic.
Water
it's not
injection
either,
is permitted. Oh, what?
it
What about your transmission?
it's not a standard and it's not an automatic either. It's sort of a fucking hybrid kind of thing.
Hybrid.
I don't even know what to call it.
A tranny mission. You want water injection, but no injection other than 100% water.
I do not have water injection, nor do I have alcohol injection.
No fluid loss will be tolerated, so you'll have to wear your Depends. A choke is mandatory. Engine block and head should be wire roped between the second and third cylinder through the air manifold exhaust port. Cable must be at least 3/8 thick with 2 clamps at the finger joint and must have play of approximately 4 yard.
They're really worried about ripping the fucking engines off while they're running these things. Jesus.
Well, man, they're ripping the front wheel off the ground. An exterior reversing audible alarm must be installed on your truck. Beep.
Oh, I hate those. I hate those.
A green light must be installed in the windshield at the height of the windshield, either one or center of each side, and it must be to signify that the rider is ready to start, which will replace the thumb signal. So you'll need a flashing green light saying you're ready to go.
Yeah. I would never fucking abuse a truck like that, so I don't have to worry about that shit.
I wonder what the prize money is. Let's see if we can get to that part. It's probably not. Oh, here we are. You wouldn't abuse a truck for that, eh?
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, unless your prize money's $1 million or something.
$40,000 scholarship.
Fuck that. So we never did figure out how heavy it is.
Not yet. Minimum prizes of 20,000, and it's broken down
It's
a
not worth
certain
it.
way.
It's not worth
Not
it.
really. Position one, okay, first place for A, which is the premier, you know, premier trucks. Bobtail
Right.
is $1,000. Loaded, 1,100. Like what?
Yeah, that's just a fucking dick measuring contest is all that is.
I guess so. Well, that's Quebecers. A lot of Quebecers do this shit, eh? So, yeah, I'm still trying to find out where the weight is that they carry. That Quebec truck racing, huh? Fucking old adult weekend pass is $40. And then another 40 for a camping permit.
I'd go watch it, but there's no way I'd participate in that shit.
$20 just to go watch on the day of. Wow.
$20 isn't bad.
Yeah, I still can't find where they pull it, what they're pulling. But anyway, it's a flatbed full of lumber. Look like those 2x4 blocks.
You know, if they don't have 20 tons on there, it's not really fucking even a thing.
A bunch of pine.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're not boasting how much weight they yank on. I would think that's kind of an important fact. You
Yeah.
know, like if you look up tractor pulls, they tell you what the sled's capable of. You know, maybe I'm just not Google Foo properly. Wait. Ugh, the fucking black smoke coming out of them though. That's the fucking definition of rolling coal.
Yeah.
Environmentalist wet dreams. How dare you! Look at what you're doing! It looks like they pull a double flatbed, like a train.
They pull a train.
Yeah, they pull two flatbed trailers with the lumber on it, and it looks like. Let me see. I'll figure out how much lumber they're pulling. One, two, three, one. They're pulling 24 lifts of lumber. £3,500 times 24.
You know that's like 17. No,
84,000?
six.
84,000 pounds.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
3,500.
no, oh, 3,500. Did I do that right?
3,400 pounds.
Times 24. Yeah, 84,000 pounds.
Okay, so they're
That's how
42,000
much?
or 42 tons.
42 ton. Okay. Well, you said 20 ton would be,
Yeah, so that's
anything under 20 ton.
21 tons per trailer. That's respectable. $21 tons of trailer is not bad for lumber.
And they yank on it hard, man.
Fuck yeah. And it takes just as much energy to stop it as it does to fucking get it going.
True. But they're going uphill, so that helps them in the slowing it down.
Thank you, gravity.
Well, it also makes that's what makes it so much harder on the drive line too. You got gravity against you.
Yeah. 9.8 meters per second.
Yeah.
Squared. pretty damn impressive if they can get 42 tons up to 100 miles an hour and still have in a quarter mile. No wonder they need all that fucking safety shit on the engine.
I'm not sure if that 100 mile an hour applied to that racing series, to be frank. So
Yeah.
I'd have to do a little more research here to find out what the grade is and what their ET and top speed is.
Well, the truck I'm driving right now, depending on the grade, I'd be lucky to get fucking 25 miles an hour with half the weight
Yeah.
and a running start. I'm pretty sure I could go further on a full tank of gas. What's up, Grinch?
Oh, those turbos sound like fucking jet engines at the airport.
Well, I imagine they suck quite a bit of air to get the fucking that kind of power out of a fucking 8-cylinder.
Wow.
What?
Just I don't see any Cascadias.
I don't doubt it.
There's no Cascadias in the field, Brandon.
I don't doubt it a
All
bit.
of A lot of them are all the flat nose.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't give a shit about aerodynamics, I guess. Oh, Rad posted a video 30 minutes ago.
Everybody should go
Saunders is
watch
still
Brother
going.
Rad stuff.
Yeah. Today's topic from Rad was why most women call men controlling.
It's a good topic.
Because you told them nope.
Ah, it's the prison bus again. Hi, prisoners.
I get these recommended videos of these guys, repairing gears or crankshafts in India. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
You're like, wow, these guys turning this massive industrial crankshaft on a lathe that's probably far too small for it. Just, wow, wow. These guys are insane.
The one that I always get are the fucking dudes that are trying to build airplanes and helicopters and shit.
Okay.
And those are mostly from Africa.
We want to
And
fly
they
away
never,
from there.
well, none of them ever fly. That's the thing. But they always call these guys inventor, and I see this shit that's basically a cargo cult version of a real airplane or a real helicopter. It literally quite it's a cargo cult interpretation of what a actual aircraft is. It's really pathetic.
I get the heavy truck spring repair, and the fucking
Yeah.
these guys underneath this truck when they got the wheel off of it. It's still got its load on, of course.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Safety sandals all around. A guy with the fucking tiger torch, and he's holding the part with his safety sandal. There's no more hair left on his toes, but fucking savages, savages. Or you ever watch those shipbreakers? Those guys, man. That's
Oh yeah,
like,
they're insane.
yeah, they're like they wrap their feet in wet rags so they can stand on the plate while they're torching it up because it gets so fucking hot.
Yeah. Well, have you ever seen them bring those ships into the fucking where they beach them?
Yeah, they just fucking drive them towards shore until they come a crashing in.
Yeah.
Boosh. All right, get to work, boys. I guess that's a lot of, you know, there's a lot of like slave labor doing that, or like immigrant work. Those guys, they come from all around to break these ships down and get paid doing it.
Right. The reason they break them down there is because they don't let fucking they don't have to do fucking like asbestos abatement or anything like
No,
that.
no, there's no regulations. Just keep the oxygen, and acetylene flowing, boys. We got money to make.
Yep. Don't worry about that lead paint. We'll just fucking sandblast it off.
Burn it, man. They fucking torch will. Those nice lead fumes. Ah. Oh, fun. Oh, recycle steel. It's funny because when you take recycled steel here to the scrap yard, it ain't worth fuck all.
It just depends on how much you've got. There's a lot of fucking steel in a ship.
I, I hardly even bother with this stuff. Copper or aluminum, sure. Unless it's like a car. Yeah. But if somebody brought me a ship, yeah, sure. Hey, Rusty. Tell True Blood I'm at the Hattiesburg Clinic going through an MRI. I apologize for not being able to meet with him. Did you hear that?
No.
Rusty's here. He says, tell True Blood he's at the Hattiesburg Clinic. He's having an MRI. He apologizes for not being able to meet with you.
Oh, no worries, Rusty. I figured out that something was going on yesterday. Yeah, if everybody can say a prayer for Brother Rusty, he's getting ready to do another round of treatments, and they're taking some images of him before they recommend what to do. You know, I'm sure he could, would appreciate you guys.
You know that Aerosmith song?
Which one? Dude looks like a lady.
Chip away at the stone.
Nope, I've never heard that song. Or don't. If I did hear
No,
it, I don't. It didn't fucking stick with me.
I'm pretty sure it was Aerosmith. It's not one of their well-known songs, I'm sure. This is my theme song of today.
I'm sure it is. Remember that old song, Turning Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, there's a line in there that says, I want a doctor to take your picture so I can look at you from inside as well. That fucking song goes through my head every time I hear somebody going for like an MRI or an X-ray or something like that.
Right, right.
Well, this fucking white car that's coming up on our left side here, he just about took out this fucking truck when he cut over into the passing lane. That's how he almost took out that fucking Ford. What is that? That's a fucking. I don't even know what kind of fucking Ford truck that is. It's Super Duty or whatever the fuck they call those things these days.
They'll give anybody a driver's license. They give anybody a driver's license.
Yeah, even Ford owners.
I know.
And I would, speaking of doing anything for anybody, I would fucking do the Rumpelstiltskin coming up this weekend since I got some time. But I've got a whole bunch of fucking training videos I got to take care of before we get into July. Well, they sure don't have a lot of fucking rest areas on this road. I could use the blue sign of urination right about now. Welcome back, Emmy.
Seems my router went for a shit. So coming back online now.
Yeah. Hello.
It's me.
Oh, it's just you. Okay.
Yeah, switching from mobile to that would probably help Grinch. That's probably what's happening is his device.
His router. Well, there's where they used to have a fucking rest area. They shut it down, closed it off. Thank you, State of Texas. Appreciate that. I can't wait no more. I saw a llama getting fucked by a donkey, and it made me think of you. Hope you're well, Alex.
Not sure what's going on. Looks like he's disconnected. Connection difficulties.
Guys, I'm not having any difficulties. I'm just checking out my trucker path, and I got Constantine notified.
You did your link for the boys? Yes. Good.
Yep. Search a kid, Grinch dropping the kids off at the pool. The Navy, we used to call that sending a chief to sea. All right, we got 4 minutes to go until our 30-minute break is over. We're going to be going to Harding, Arkansas, which is 214 miles from where we're parked right now. So we have a plan. That'll mean we're going to drive about 160 miles tomorrow and then park outside of our delivery spot. I don't know if there's any truck stops in Bell, Arkansas. I mean, in Bell, Tennessee, but there's bound to be something close. Should be getting there about 3:30 or 4 this afternoon. Should be plenty of parking. They got 114 spots. Should be plenty of parking at that time of day. Then I'll go do my laundry. I especially need to wash my pillowcase because I was drooling last night. Slept hard, 7 hours. Drool, drool, drool. I usually sleep flat on my back, but last night I was on my side. It's time to get the seat back adjusted. Seatbelts on. 30 seconds to go until we can move. (103 degrees). 15 seconds. Take the brakes off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! We got 7 hours and 44 minutes left on our clock, and we only got 4 hours that we're planning on driving. Ha ha. the road again.
Just me.
Just you. It's you especially.
Your boys should be arriving soon.
Yeah.
Looks like Rad's going to have a stream in 30 minutes, so
Okay.
I'll probably go and listen to that while you exercise your athletic prowess.
My D&Ding.
Yeah. But I'll still ask, did you win? Some things never get old.
I know, man. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
How goes the step cutting?
I'm about 25% of the job done. I've got my It's coming.
Do you find it humorous?
I had to stop for some corn chips.
Oh, okay. Stopping for corn chips. My goodness.
I was a wee bit peckish.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You got the munchies.
Yeah. Corn chips and weed are like peas and carrots.
Yep.
Some Fritos. Stay in your lane, you fucking asshole.
Pretty much what I told him.
Fucking wake up.
Fucking Chevy driver.
I know. Do you imagine how bad it would be if Hyundai or Kia made a pickup truck? Fuck.
Yeah, he'd lose that fight. I don't care how big he is, but it'd fuck up my truck, so I'd have to stop. Luckily, there was a Lone Star truck group right there.
Ah,
We had somebody come in.
Constantine's
Hello,
here now.
Constantine.
Hi.
Hey, Constantine.
I glad to hear you.
Well, we're playing a different lottery game this week. We went for the Texas Powerball versus the National Powerball. So maybe we'll win our Texas-only Powerball, but the drawing is not till tonight.
Oh, okay.
So you'll have to wait until tomorrow your time.
You need to check it. Texas blocking everybody outside.
Yep. You'll have to check it tomorrow.
No, I
'Cause
can't. I can't check. Texas Lottery official server blocking me. I can look at it.
Those fucking Lone Star assholes. I guess I'll check it. I'll check it tomorrow. I'll let you know.
Okay.
If you never hear from me again, you'll know I won.
Yeah. Sure. We have more interesting show. I'll be happy sitting with popcorn and looking what's going on in Russia. You know that story?
Nope.
Do you know that?
Oh, the coup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it didn't work.
Cool.
Yeah, they tried to depose Putin, but it failed.
I don't know. We are happy that they try to eat each other, and that as long as it's happening, we are happy. Sitting and try to get some result from it because
Yeah.
it's just opportunity.
Oh yeah.
We all hope that it takes a little bit longer.
Yeah. You know, I don't want to see anybody suffer, but I really wish those guys would leave you alone.
We're happy
And
too,
go.
but they must be punished. That nobody want to repeat it. Main issue with that if they go with it, it's mean anybody else can do something similar, and it's bad idea.
Yeah.
We'll see. In any case, we'll see. In any case, it's not bad for Ukraine, and we all
No. Not bad for Ukraine at all.
at least part of their military not try to kill us and try to kill each other, and it's perfect. Where are you now?
I am in Texarkana, Texas,
Uh,
just about ready to pass into Texarkana, Arkansas, because it's a town that's built right on the Texas and Arkansas border, so they named it very, fittingly Texarkana.
they have great fantasy, yeah? Great naming.
Yeah.
And it's good. Yeah.
I
It's not.
guess it rolls up the tongue better than, Arcexis.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah.
We're just about to the state line, but looks like this guy up here's got his fucking brakes on fire. That's not good. It's a logging truck, and a lot of those guys are running by the seat of their pants. Yeah, it doesn't smell very nice either. All right, welcome to Arkansas, motherfuckers.
Arkansas.
I don't remember. I saw some stand-up comics, and he's try show people how in United States named city, mostly on northeast, and how they pronounce it. And I mismatch everything. I don't know why they write it in that way and name it in another. That's why.
Oh, you idiot. Fucking stupid ass motorcycle piece of shit.
What's
At least he
smoking on the
not tried
truck?
to go through the two tracks. It
Yeah,
was
he just doesn't understand that he can get squished very easily.
Why is he smoking?
His fucking brakes are on fire, it looks like.
You're not going down a hill, are you?
No.
He's lost air pressure to that pump. The back. He's
I
got a
think he
leak, I
knows it.
guess, eh?
No, it's fucking their air brakes.
Yeah, if you
They
got an air leak, won't they be applying?
it looked like his fucking metal was on fire, man.
Wow.
There's no fucking leak. If you have an air leak, it would lock up because when you lose air pressure, the brakes lock up. They fail in the stop position. But if you've had something rubbing,
Right.
yeah, it's either his bearings fucking on fire, or I guess you could have a leak of your fucking sealed bearing, and that would do that too. But usually, what happens
Right.
is you get something some type of road debris or something in your drum, and it rubs until it gets hot. And depending on what it is, it can, if it gets hot enough, you can actually catch the fucking titanium on fire.
What? Oh, it's not
Yeah,
so
metal
easy.
burns. There's some metals that burn. So,
Oh, a lot of them. Aluminum
yeah.
burns very well. What burns more? Kaolin, nitrate, a lot of them, but I never see titanium on fire.
Oh, we had some brake fires in the Navy where they had metal fires in the brake. Titanium, you get it hot enough, it burns, but it's got to be really
Oh,
fucking hot.
yeah.
5,000 degrees centigrade, kind of hot.
What's titanium on the truck though? The lining, the brake lining?
The
What what's
the pads, the brake pads, have a
yeah?
titanium back on them.
They're not steel shoes like
Well, there
yeah.
are some with steel shoes. There's also some with titanium shoes. They
Wow.
use that metal because it fucking is so much, really resistant to heat. It's like that's what they built the SR-71 out of, and what they had, you know, a couple of other rockets. The reentry portion of the rocket was made out of titanium.
Hmm. Titanium is just a very rare material in automotive. Uh, you
Yeah,
know, it's, it's cost prohibitive, really. Uh,
they don't use a lot of it on trucks, but they do use it.
hmm, I did not know that. Eric Zombro, how's it going?
Well, I have a nice little place picked out for where I'm going to stop today. It's got a Mexican restaurant. It's got a place for me to do laundry. It's got showers. It's got everything. If I have enough time, I'm going to make a Walmart run. I need a few more t-shirts. maybe another set of bibs.
You time to time stay in motor or something like that, just in regular bed, not in your truck.
Right, I'll take an Uber over to the Walmart. There's, they don't let you park there with your. They'd let me park there if I just had the tractor, but with the trailer hooked up, they wouldn't let me. And
Hmm.
I'm not supposed to unhook from the trailer because they're afraid that it'll get stolen. And I'm just hauling uh, frozen vegetables today, so it's not like anybody's really going to want this.
Whole truck
But
may be interesting for somebody.
yeah, if I was hauling beef or or something expensive, then yeah, I'd worry about it. But vegetables, nah.
Hmm. Soon all join us. I forget what we do last week. Again, we fight last week.
Oh, yeah, we killed two elephants.
Yes.
You and I got fucking recruited by the Orientals
Mm-hmm.
to go adventuring after we had done this. I think we just about finished off the contract because our cavalry force has been fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we fight
Getting,
for.
yeah, we made it to a city, a safe city, and we may be going up to second level. I don't know. I'd sure tell you I could use another fucking spell, that's for sure. Having a total of 6 spells I can cast is, and 4 of them are cantrips, is kind of limiting.
First level. It's always for wizard. They struggle on beginning, but
Yeah,
goes to higher level. It's unstoppable control machine. I even not. Ah, we lose him. Uh, Hello, your turn back.
All right, I'm back.
Soon must join Glenn and probably Roma. Oh, I'm finish all stuff to for my semester except semester work. Final. All other stuff, all exam already passed. Just waiting
Okay.
till test result will be turned back to me. Hooray! Only final move. And I hope in week on two I finalize on that task too. And it's freedom on monsoon too. Ah,
Well, you volunteered, man.
yeah, but again, it just you know that story that I just prepared like second degree just in case that have reserve because Ukraine before that situation not need a lot of mechanical engineers. I don't know what happens after how it's going. Probably military industry will turn back. Maybe machinery will turn back. I don't know. Maybe nothing. We'll see. But this,
Well,
uh,
the good part is people like to buy battle tested stuff.
yes.
You know, I'm sure that won't hurt with sales of
Yeah.
y'all's military equipment.
Hmm.
This guy that just passed me had a dog. Um, it was one of those little fluffy, really fluffy dogs that almost looked like a stuffed animal.
Mm.
And he was looking at me, and I stuck my tongue out at him, and he starts barking. I
Uh,
thought it was funny.
yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Hi there. How's it going?
Oh, it's a great day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice day. We'll see.
yeah.
If we will be lucky, tomorrow will our country will drink. But we'll see. I don't think so. That something like that
Yeah.
happened.
Well, it turned hot and humid here. We finally went ahead and turned on the air conditioner, although we're only running it during the hot part of the day. Uh, it's just trying to keep the electric bill down without actually roasting. Anyway, and Bill, where are you at today?
Oh, I just left Texarkana, and I'm heading east on I-30
Oh, cool.
on my way to Tennessee.
Yep.
I have to drive up to Little Rock and catch I-40.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I don't have to be where I'm going to be. You're supposed to be until Monday morning at 7 o'clock. So
Oh, okay.
I found a nice place to stop that's got a Mexican restaurant and showers and washers and dryers and 114 parking spaces. So
Mm-hmm.
that's
Right.
That's where I'll be stopping tonight. It's about halfway between Memphis and Little Rock.
Okay.
Then I'll have it real short, like 2 hour, 2.5 hour drive
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow, and I'll be at my destination and park right outside their front gate, ready for them on Monday morning.
Right. Mm-hmm. Sounds like a good deal.
I thought so. You know, why fucking kill yourself to drive all the way there just so you do nothing tomorrow when
Mm-hmm.
you're at a... I don't believe there's a hell of a lot to do in Bell, Tennessee. So
Right.
I've been there once before, and they don't even have a proper truck stop. You know, they got a gas station with some truck parking. You know, there's nowhere to take a shower. There's no restaurants within walking distance. There's, you know, I don't even know if they have a Walmart in that town.
Right.
So
Mm-hmm.
So the last time we left, we had made it safely back to one of the cities, and we're going to sell some shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It would be the let's see, the number 16 on the map for where you are. And that would be the city of Brythe is anyway. And the princess's brother is king here. So essentially, you are in friendly held territory at the moment.
Right. The second question is have we done enough to become second level?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Have we accomplished enough to become second level?
As a matter of fact, I was going to mention that to you. Seeing as how you have actually successfully stolen elephants and made it through, your first series of battles alive. Yes, you go up to second level now. So you can sell loot first or level up first, whichever you prefer.
We start with loot because Roma joined in a few minutes, and level up probably all together will be better.
Right. Okay. All right. Grab a couple of manuals here where they have some prices listed, and we can tell you what your stuff is worth.
Right. You were also going to have to do some research for elephant tusks, I believe.
Oh, I looked that up.
Yeah.
And decided straight up trying to. I can tell you historically what they paid for elephant tusk in the 1890s to the ivory hunters, but trying to convert that into modern day economics, compensate for inflation, and then convert it to D&D seemed like an awful lot of work to me. So what I did was this. I looked up about how much it cost or how much they sold tusk for tusk, and then I looked up cost of other items, and you made about the price of a horse off of each tusk.
Okay. So we have
Now,
4 horses worth.
Now, the fun part is, I looked up a few other things. They paid, depending upon the size and quality of the tusks and whatnot, it was basically 10 to 30 British pounds per tusk. But once they got done carving it into amulets and buttons and ivory cigarette holders and you name it, they got 200 or 300 pounds worth of sellable items out of a tusk. It was a money-making deal, at least for the guys who bought them and, processed them.
Yep.
That's why it's cost a lot. Because it was...
Not to mention, I saw some grainy old black and white photos taken in the 1880s where there were shipping pallets full of elephant tusks stacked up 6-7 foot high on the pallet, and they were loading these with a crane into the cargo hold of a freighter. And I mean, they had hundreds of these pallets waiting to be loaded. It was just, amazing. Of course,
Hey, Roma.
it was fairly.
Hi.
Hi there.
I just
Mm-hmm.
I was just writing you asking to let me in. Yeah, nice to see you all again, guys.
Yep. All righty. Anyway. I was telling the guys, you all get to go up the second level now, and you get to sell all of your loot. Also, you get to ransom your prisoners back. So, you don't have to feed those guys anymore.
Yep.
Okay.
Anyway,
Hey, and if you look in, if you've lost hope, I found it. It's right here in Arkansas. The next 2 exits are Hope, Arkansas, birthplace of President William Jefferson Clinton.
Oh.
Anyway, any of the rest of it that you need to figure out prices on. Oh, you have prisoners you were going to ransom back to their families.
Right. I'm sure there's some type of a ransom broker.
Oh yes, there are places set up to do this.
It's
Anyway,
nice to have
all of the
business
guys.
with civilized
Let's see.
armies.
All of the guys you took prisoner were cavalry, weren't they?
Yep. And
Okay.
only one officer.
Yeah, and he was a squire, not a nobleman. Anyway, the common cavalry trooper, you can ransom him back for about 75 gold.
Oh, big time money.
The squire, you can probably get 125 for him. Had you not killed the nobleman, you were pretty well guaranteed anywhere from 200 to 400, depending upon who they were. But they're all pushing up daisies now. So,
yep.
It's sentence mean dead, because I never heard it.
All right. Well, we have, if my memory serves me correctly, I got 6 one time, and then I got 2 more another time. Our blue arrow, or whatever the fuck his name was, our cleric.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, he got killed in the last battle along with a lot of other guys. So
our cleric is dead?
Yes. Okay. That last battle, the only people that everything worked right for were the guys stealing elephants. Everybody else, okay, the ones that went to attack the chariots, that was a trap. The chariots were there with people in them, but surrounding them were squads of infantry wearing ghillie suits, and as soon as your cavalry attacked, they set up tripwires all around it and then started raining arrows. So when the cavalry tried to ride away, most of them got their horses tripped and, had to fight infantrymen on the ground. Your, let's see, where, oh yeah.
Yeah, looks like we need to hire a new cleric.
Yeah, the guys, okay, at the beginning of the last battle, you guys had 120 cavalrymen and 40 chariots left. At the end of the battle, you had 72 cavalry and 20 chariots. That's counting you guys.
Okay, well, whatever his name was, now that it doesn't matter because he's dead, he also got 1 officer and 3 regular troopers, so that puts us at 11 troopers and 1 officer.
Yeah.
So 75 times 11, that's 825 plus 150 makes that 975 gold pieces worth of ransom.
Oh, by the way, it's also cost you guys 20 gold pieces a head to feed them between the time you captured them and now.
Okay,
so you need to subtract that.
12 times 20 is 240. So 975 minus 240 is 7 35.
Yes.
Okay. And also, the unit as a whole captured 10 draft elephants and 10 war elephants. By the way, that part was outright amazing. They went and did the charm person on the elephant handlers. The first batch of them, they rolled a 3 on their saving throw versus spell. The second batch, a 7. You know, these guys wanted to come and work for whatever other side was. Anyway, draft elephants are worth 200 gold pieces apiece. War-trained elephants are usually an additional 100, but since there was a monopoly around here, and you guys are in the process of breaking it, you get an extra. So the war elephants are 400 gold pieces apiece.
Okay, so that's 6,000 gold in elephants. We get to split between how many guys?
Let's see, 60. 72 plus 92 guys. We get an equal share of that.
We get 1/92 of 6,000, whatever that is.
Mm-hmm. Somebody with a calculator can tell you.
65 gold pieces for each of us. And 2 silver.
Okay.
And it's make us to round count 735 plus 65. It's 802 silver pieces for each.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Plus, we had all the
calculate ivory what we left here, or it's separately.
the ivory was, how much is a horse? It's 250, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We have 4 of those, so that's 1,000. So we've got 1,802 silver pieces so far. Then we had all the Then we had all their arms that we were going to sell as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, any of the armor or weapons you were wanting to sell will go at list price.
What we have in...
Oh, and Bill.
Yes.
You're in a large enough city now that there are alchemists who can make Greek fire.
Yeah, for our handed shoulders pump action flamethrower.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you can buy, if you wish, Greek fire for your flamethrower.
Right. Well, I've got 2 more shots in it, but it'd be nice to have it fully loaded.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What we have spared, like I see. 5 spears, 7 shields, 3 leather armor, 1 chainmail, 6 axes, 6 short sword.
Basically, just look up the book value of all that shit and tell us what it is, Constantine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look on it.
Yeah, none of it was magicked, so
Yeah, I know.
Oh, and we also have 12 horses that we
Mhm.
got off of our captured dudes, plus a rich man's carriage.
hmm right. Oh, I thought you were keeping the carriage.
Oh, hell no.
Okay. Well, hang on a sec.
We are going to keep our guy,
Okay.
our kid, that, you know, he lived. Why not? You know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you'll have to keep him a horse to ride.
Yeah, we can get him a cart and some mules.
Cart with a mule's fine too. Okay.
Oh, that nonsense cost extra 200 gold. 205, but
Oh, roll me a 20-sider. This would be a charisma check.
18.
Okay.
Add my pluses to charisma.
I've got some pluses to charisma. I got a plus.
I have
Three.
persuasion, like my proficiency. I have +5 to it.
You're
Total
the
23.
you're the man. You're the man.
Okay. Anyway, you said 18. Was that with pluses or?
Before 23 with pluses.
Okay, that was before pluses. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. You will get 40 gold pieces apiece from the horses. 50 gold pieces what you guys pay, but the horse merchants claim they have to make a profit. You were able to dicker them from 35 to 40. So on that. And the carriage, you got 100 gold pieces for it.
Okay.
Okay. Bill, you can get a cart for 15 gold and a mule to pull it for 8. So
If I calculate fine, we have altogether. No, I forget add. Each of us have plus 1,395 gold pieces.
Nice.
okay.
I'll be getting that second handheld crossbow.
Yeah.
With what we have previously, I have total 1,955 gold pieces. And I think how to spend part of that money.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
possibly buy some armor.
Yep. I can't. I can use only light armor.
Oh,
I'm
well.
rogue. And it's cost only 45 gold pieces, best non-magical armor for rogue.
Right. Okay. Well, at this point in time, you're going to be in the city for a day or two while people are buying and selling. And Your boss is arranging transportation down the river. The princess took all the barges. However, he has come up with another idea. Most of the noblemen in this city have river yachts. Most of those are on their country estates at the moment in dry dock or in a boat shed. So half of the soldiers are going to spend time in the city buying and selling. The other half are going to be going out to the noblemen's estates and picking up the yachts and the wagons that they use to transport them to the rivers, unless they have a canal or a tributary stream. And they're going to bring them all back here, and we're going to get on these yachts and sail down the river. And the people that are bringing the yachts are supposed to bring a couple of servants or two from each of the country estates to sail the yachts back when we're done. We're not going to steal them. That'll get us in trouble with the locals. But we're just going to borrow them for the sake of the princess and fulfilling our contract. And for the fact that, well, we're armed and most of the servants aren't.
It's for the war effort.
It's for the war effort. That's right. Oh, and if you can put the bag on any sailors or river boatmen, it would be nice. Anyway, so you guys will be in the city on the first day, so consider all of your loot turned into money, and anything you're wanting to buy, like possibly a pistol crossbow. They are on the market.
Glenn,
Mm-hmm.
I want to buy equipment for alchemy for poisoning tool, alchemy tool.
Okay. You want to go to an alchemist and buy some...
Yeah. It's called that 50 gold pieces for alchemist tool and poisoner tool for using and preparing poisons.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Let's see. There is... wherever the hell it is, a listing for toolkits and such. Glass blowers, tools, and alchemist supplies, and that sort of thing. Here we go.
Tools cost each 50 gold pieces.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, page 154. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So...
and maybe 2 for disguising, and maybe for work with plants, that I can collect ingredients myself.
Okay, yeah. Disguise kits are available without any problem. Forgers kits, if you want to, like, go that route too, all those fun things.
I have money and I have proficiency because
Hmm.
thief can cast magic and I will be use it in other way. Okay, it's
Okay.
probably all. It's something around 200 gold pieces total,
Hmm.
and maybe pony to take it all around me.
Hmm.
Oh, and clothes, fine clothes that I have. Look
Hmm.
like clothes for noble, clothes for priest, and so on, that I can switch my look for any of that
Hmm.
proficiency.
Right.
Okay, it's probably
Yeah.
all what I.
Anyway, there's also a listing on page 150 for common clothing, costumes,
Yeah, yeah.
finery, so, and most of those prices would be as listed. Uh, okay.
Oh, 15 gold pieces for
Mm.
perfect, commoner, 5, roll 2 gold pieces.
Mhm.
All together, I will just put it all for 200 gold pieces and probably pony. I will find how much pony will cost me. I think 250 will be fine.
Okay.
Ah,
Okay. Well, deduct that from
yeah.
your total account, and add those items to your list of possessions.
Yes.
And okay. And on the second day, after you after you've reached the city, uh, you will be part of a group of 35 cavalrymen, and you have a list of country estates you're going to be visiting.
Before we go, I have some stuff I'd like to buy.
Oh, sure. Go for the gold.
I'd like the second pistol crossbow, like we talked about.
Right.
I'd like to buy a dozen of those signal arrows.
Okay.
Those came in damn handy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get them in as many different colors as they have.
Okay. Uh, basically, you got red and green.
Perfect. So 6 of each.
Mm-hmm.
I would also like to buy a oh 100 bolts just to have because I started out with 20 and I'm down to 2.
Oh, by the way, the signal arrows. That came out of remarkable shops and their wares.
I didn't
And
hear any of that. Can you repeat that, please?
yeah.
Hello, I didn't hear any of that. Can you repeat that, please?
Yeah, I was going to say the signal arrows cost a little more than your average quarrel does. Just so you know, they are 5 gold apiece. Damn.
We
lost
lose.
Bill.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've lost Bill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Then, while we're at it, I'll also would like to buy
okay.
some throwing or basically ranged weapon.
Right.
Yeah, let it be crossbow, pistol crossbows.
Okay.
With
Well, they have, crossbows and whatnot listed in the player's handbook. So,
okay.
And
let me see. Some bolts, some also signal bolts.
Right. And the signal bolts, like I say, they're 5 gold pieces apiece. The crossbow itself would just be whatever the list price is. Here, where about 25 gold for a crossbow. And the
is there any armor for sale which would be more than 15 armor class?
Checking on armor here.
Because as a barbarian, I have feature that unarmored defense, which gives me 15 armor class without armor.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, to get better than 15 armor class, you'd have to get heavy
full plate
armor.
Plate armor.
Yeah.
You're probably not proficient with heavy armor.
Chainmail will get you an armor class 16. Splint mail will get you armor class 17.
Yeah, I'm proficient with light and medium armor.
I'm back.
Light armor.
Light and medium.
Light
plate
and
give you 15 plus your dexterity. What's your dexterity, Roma?
Dexterity is, let me see it, 15 dexterity, so it's plus 2.
It will be 17.
Yeah.
Okay, then
you could buy half plate and get an armor class 17. That would be 750 gold pieces.
Okay. Yeah, plus crossbow and bolts. And let me check.
Okay. Oh, Bill, you're back.
Yeah, he's back.
Yes. The other thing I would like to buy would be studded leather armor for my dogs.
Okay.
And it's good idea.
Yeah, they look
So
sexy
see
in
if,
it.
Okay. Let me take a quick look at that. Okay, cost of barding is whatever the cost of the armor type is times 4. So you want studded leather, that's 45 gold times 4. So 180 gold. You can armor your dog.
okay.
2 of us. I do the same.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, Bill, I don't know if you heard me or not. The signal ammo is 5 gold pieces apiece.
Okay.
Mainly because, well, they're fireworks more than they are anything else. And
Right. But
you
they're
got to,
really good at pissing things off and signaling both.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Then I have 2 more purchases when you're ready.
Okay. What do you need?
I need some uh, Greek fire.
Yep. Well,
And I don't
it'll,
know how much it costs and what the units are. You buy it in and that kind of stuff.
right. If you want enough for a Molotov cocktail, that'll cost you about 25 gold. If you want enough to operate your flamethrower, it's 10 gold pieces a shot. Um, so, using those as your
Okay.
base,
I'm going to buy 10 shots worth. 100 gold.
100 gold it is. Okay?
Yep. Also from the alchemist.
Mm-hmm.
We're running into a lot of people with poison. Do you have any antidotes or neutralized poison potions or anything for sale?
Well, yes, he does. And you get to roll me a charisma check. Somebody can
All
roll
right,
for
mine will
Bill.
be plus. I believe it'll be +3.
mm, for you, it will be total of 13.
Okay. Right. Well, Bill, he rolled a 15 before his pluses.
15. Very good.
So he was better at dickering than you were. And he basically
Okay.
was able to charge you a bit more than standard price. Potions. Here we go.
Yep.
Neutralize poison is a common potion. What normally would have been 50 gold got jacked up to 60 gold apiece because of the increased demand, you know. On the other hand, he has 12 of them if you want them all. Hello.
Internet in Arkansas not so good, like I see.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Apparently, they don't have internet access in Arkansas or something. Uh,
2.
oh well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We lose him again.
Yeah. I think it's going to be one of them days.
Yeah, but
Mhm.
again, we have time to just talk a little bit. How you're going with your garden? It's probably season already that you
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
can get some tomato or something like that.
Yeah. Back years and years ago, I worked for a furniture company delivering furniture to people. And a lot of my customers were soldiers on Fort Riley here next door. My God, that place was a bitch to drive around and try to talk on a cell phone. There were more blank spots than you would believe possible. And I was bitching about it to one of the friends of mine that was a soldier, and he said, "Oh, didn't you know?" And I said, "What?" And he said, "Fort Riley's where they teach people how to do electronic warfare. They got all kinds of jammers and scramblers and shit all over the base, and they show people how to work them."
Ah, it's good story.
2 potions.
Okay, 2, like I said,
Yeah.
60 gold piece apiece. He has a total of 12, but
Yep. Now he's got 10.
now he's got 10. Okay. And you have a couple of neutralized poisons. Mm-hmm.
And one last bit of shopping before my internet dies again.
Yes.
Um, I'd like to go to the magic store and see what they have for sale.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, there ain't one. You can go down to the bazaar and see if any of the merchants got any for sale. Uh, if so, please roll me a percentile. Try to roll low.
I don't know. 37, it's low enough. 3-7.
Okay. Well,
And we lose Bill again.
mhm.
You have time. Take your time for finding what it's mean.
Yeah. All right. Well, when he comes back, there are actually magic items on the market here. In very limited numbers. Anyway, rolls indicate that if you go down to the market, there's a fellow selling dust of disappearance.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
He's back.
You sprinkle this on a creature or object, and they become invisible for 2d4 minutes. Anyway, there's a guy who has 3 doses of this for 500 gold pieces a dose. And there's another fellow who has a broom of flying.
What? How much?
The broom of flying?
Yes.
The guy's wanting 2,500 gold for it.
Somebody can borrow me 1,000 gold pieces?
Anyway, Bill, are you back? Yeah. Damn it.
Roma,
Yeah.
can you borrow me 1,000 gold pieces?
You can hear me or not, but I can hear you.
Sure.
Okay, there you are.
Sure.
Oh, hooray.
Anyway, Bill, rolls indicate if down at the market, there's a fellow selling Dust of Disappearance, 3 doses, 500 gold apiece.
We lose Bill again, but
Yeah.
I borrow money from Roma. I own you 1,000, and I will buy Broom of Flying.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Useful thing.
Just
Tactical broom of flying.
yeah, it's basically your classic witch's broom. It just like they have in the let's see, the Harry Potter movies.
yes.
Broom 1,000.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
Bill. Before you left, Dust of Disappearance, there are 3 doses, 500 gold pieces a dose. And a very low probability event, there was a Broom of Flying. The guy wanted 2,500 for it. Constantine and Roman, between the 2 of them, have come up with that amount of money, and you guys now have a witch's broom to fly around on.
Very nice.
Basically, they are listed in the Dungeon Master's Guide on page 156 under Broom of Flying.
Okay.
Okay. No rings of spell storing?
No, none of them available.
No scrolls?
Anyway, like I said, the only thing that was available were Dust of Disappearance and Broom of Flying.
Okay.
Anyway, 3 doses of the dust if you want them.
Nope.
Anyway. Okay. Well, any other shopping or business transactions.
Well, since our cleric is dead, are there any potions of healing around?
Checking on that. Been a lot of fighting lately. Potions of healing are getting rare. Okay, looks like there are 4 potions of healing on the market. They will heal up 2d4 plus 2 hit points of damage. And lo and behold, you can get them at list price for common potions, 50 gold apiece.
I'll take them all.
You now have 4 potions of healing.
I'll give 1 to Constantine, 1 to Roma, and keep 2 for me.
Okie dokie.
Oh,
Glenn, I
Yeah.
will
thank you very
buy
much.
5 kit of first aid kits for stabilizing people, for helping for injuries. First aid kits. It's common stuff, and it's how it's. I will add 5 stuff to me just in case. Okay.
All right. Okay. Well, that being done, you get to go out and borrow rich people's yachts. So I will need a percentile for the party.
55.
Okay. Then you have no random encounters throughout the day. And although none of you were directly involved in the negotiations, there's a higher level officer involved. You went to 4 different estates and got yachts out of boat sheds, loaded them on the carrying wagons. The estate servants were not helpful. They had apparently hidden all the draft stock, but you guys brought your own draft animals for just such an occasion. And anybody who knew what to do with sailing yachts were not to be found, which led the officer in charge to simply grab the castellan or seneschal, or whoever the head servant was on each estate, and said that they were taking him on the yacht ride as well. Right after that, he remembered where people were that knew how to sail these things. So you had an uneventful day, jacking yachts, and hauling them back to the capital.
Okay.
And the next day,
We went training.
we will get to load everything on. This will require animal handling checks from all of you because, well, these aren't freighters and they're not designed for livestock, and you're taking your mounts with you.
We have dogs.
No. The whole cavalry unit is going. They're taking their horses too.
Well, they can load their own damn horses.
They will. I just need you guys roll for yours.
Okay.
Okay, you and Constantine
13
have
from
dogs. Roman has a horse. And by the way, you will be bedding these down in luxury suites and all that, rather than trying to secure the horses on the deck.
I roll 13 for me with pluses. For Bill 11, I don't know what your pluses for animal handling.
What type of is
Wisdom.
it like wisdom?
Yes.
Oh, I'm great for fucking wisdom. I have a -1.
Then you have
Okay.
12.
Right. So that would be a 10 altogether. Yes, you are
Yeah.
able to get your dog on board just barely. And Roman, what is your...
It's awful 7.
a 7. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, Roman, they were prepared for eventualities like this. And when your horse bolted, they had a couple of guys lasso it and a couple of others tranquilize it. And then they had to, load it on a cart and use one of the dockside cranes to load the unconscious horse onto the yacht.
Okay, that's great that they are prepared for such accidents.
And, they did the same thing for your servant's mule. He rolled a 3. He gets a +3 for that, but that's still just a 6. So, and what would be a good 5 days ride, 5 or 6, to get to the south end of the river now becomes a 2-day boat ride. And from there, it is a 5-day ride to Elephant City, which is your eventual destination. So,
Glenn,
And yes.
one request. When we on that yacht, I copy quest knowledge about that nobleman. I try to make notes to in future if I need. I make identity on that noble family.
Okay.
Quest, device, all the stuff.
Mhm.
Notes, everything that I can take
Okay.
from that knowledge from that travel. I
Give
will
me
start to make
a
nothing.
investigation check on that.
Investigation, it's not my best. Ah,
Yeah, but that's what that falls under.
investigation +0, and it's 8.
Okay, you really didn't find out much about the guy other than his name.
Yeah.
Any of the servants or boatmen that are here don't want to talk to you mercenaries
Ah,
much.
okay. I
Hmm.
try.
Yeah. Anyway, and if one keeps track of days and marches and whatnot, you guys should get to Elephant City a day or two after King Shandar, or after his cavalry, I should say. You'll get there long before his infantry. Um, so, if someone wants to roll me a percentile for the boat ride,
Roma, your turn. I can
Okay.
go.
Yeah, 1 second.
mhm.
Percentile is 28.
Okay. Well, you have no random encounters on the trip down the river, and seeing as how you didn't stop anywhere, you will basically be on the boat for 2 days, and then you will end up down at the city number 15 on the map. And it is named the city of Coronis. Anyway, they are a traditional enemy of King Shandar. The princess, when she came through here, hired pretty much anybody who wanted to go and help fight. And you'll get there, unload, and let's see what we got. Checking on local gossip and or any military information that can be picked up. And basically, there's a lot of rumors. Everybody's talking about the princess and her army who came through here. And there's a bunch of conflicting reports, but what it sounds like is the princess has actually taken possession of the city. But no real definite news. Your boss looked into the idea of possibly hiring a ocean-going ship to transport you from this harbor to the harbor at Elephant City, but he found out that pretty much all of the ships in the harbor were commandeered by the local king for some special deal. He paid all the owners and they sailed off saying they'd be back in 2 weeks, but they haven't gotten back yet. That was only about a week ago. So looks like you guys will be riding there. So anything you want to do in this particular city before you leave? Otherwise, you got about 6 days ride to get to Elephant City.
I prefer that we at least get second level.
Okay, at this point in time, then, we will interrupt play, and you guys can go from first to second level. Yeah, let me get my
Cool.
player's handbook. And Bill, since you're still driving.
Well, I see a place to stop up here.
Okay.
Let me get parked, and then I
Okay.
can write.
Okay. Here we go, character classes and whatnot. Tell you what, we'll start with Constantine.
I
And do
roll
Bill
dice
last.
for hit points, and it's plus 11. I now have 22 hit points. I'm practically warrior on that level.
Okay.
And practically nothing changed for me. All benefits I will get from third level. My archetype and all that stuff. It was easy for me. I don't need to choose spell, I don't need to choose anything. Roma, your turn.
Yeah, I
D12 and plus
Okay.
your constitution.
Oh, what did you say your new hit points were, Constantine?
22.
22. Okay. Right. And Roman, barbarian.
Yeah, 7 plus 3. It's
Okay.
10 points of damage. 10
Hit
points.
points.
Yeah, 10 hit points plus 215 that I had previously.
Mm-hmm.
It's 25
25, you say.
total.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Also, at second level, you get to do reckless attack
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
as a
And I have
barbarian.
a danger sense
Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, at
ability.
reckless attack, at second level, you throw aside all defense and attack with fierce desperation.
Mm.
When you make your first attack, you can decide then to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee rolls that use strength during this turn. But attack rolls against you have advantage.
Mhm.
So that's what reckless attack gives you.
So basically, I roll for damage with advantage, but
Mhm.
against me, opponents roll to hit with advantage.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you
Right.
always can be in range and just cut in half all incoming damage.
Mhm.
That's whole point of barbarian.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm. Okay.
And danger sense.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can sense
wh-
when danger is nearby,
yeah.
and you have
Advantage.
advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see, such as
Mhm.
traps and spells. So
Okay.
that
And
being
nice to
what
have.
danger sense gives you. Okay.
Nice to have.
Mhm. Right. Cool. And let's see. What does second level do for you? For wizard stuff.
Okay, I get 4 hit points plus my Constitution bonus, which is +2, so 6 hit points. And I had 8 hit points from first level, so now I have 14 hit points. Because I added 6 more. 8 puts me at 14. I have now got Arcane Tradition, so I'm truly a, whatchamacallit, I'm truly a divination dude now.
Okay.
So,
School of Divination. Yeah.
yep. So I'm going to get myself some tarot cards.
Okay.
And, why not?
Well, yeah. Get some
Um,
tarot cards. Start doing divinations. You bet.
right, for drinks in bars. Anyways,
Yep.
I would like to know if they have a, ballista or anything for sale here? Some type of light siege equipment that would fit in our cart.
Right.
I am an artificer, so I could shoot it.
Right. Pretty much anything like that was on the market was picked up by the princess and her army when they rolled through here.
Okay, so nothing for sale. Got it.
Not at the moment. We're just,
I got nothing else.
you're about, well, like I said, you're about 2 weeks short, or 2 weeks late, I should say, you know.
Right. Well, we were busy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I've got to take a bio break.
okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You can look out the window.
Okay. Not really much for scenery, though. Just, you know, parking lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, well. Can't have everything, I guess.
Well, it's a nice parking lot.
It is a nice parking lot, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I really don't know much exciting or entertaining.
Ah, our life is entertaining enough. We
Yeah.
expect that
Yeah.
Russian will kill each other and they stop.
Mhm.
Only beginning. And it's
Yeah.
we're disappointed.
Yeah,
Well, you know,
a bit.
I agree. There are times when boring is what you want out of life.
Oh, how to explain it? I time to time be jealous. I'm born in before Empire collapsed. I born
Yeah.
when explode Chernobyl. I go through very bad time in 90s. Two revolutions, two active war, and
Hmm.
I just want that last part of my life was just boring. Simple, boring life. Like in Denmark,
Mhm.
like in Italy, like
Mhm.
in France, they have
Yeah.
papers from 9, 11, 16th century. That means their city never burned to the
Hmm.
ashes from that time. And it's, oh, can we live in such kind of
Hmm.
life, please?
Apparently, we can't.
Yeah. Anyways.
Boring in such situation, it's not so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
hope. I hope we will learn to like value
Hmm.
boring life when this is over,
Oh, yeah.
if it will be.
Anyway.
I read some strange news that you already have started hurricane season. That
Mm-hmm.
it's funny, it's too early like I remember. Oh, what's going on there?
Yeah.
A little bit of global warming.
Yeah. Well, a long time ago, I actually lived in a place where one of my neighbors played their music too loud, but I was lucky because this neighbor had about the same taste in music as I did. So it didn't bother
Mhm.
me as much, you know. I've also had neighbors that played music that really wasn't to my taste, but uh,
Bill even not didn't
mhm,
choose his spells.
yeah.
Oh, it takes some time. Oh, Glenn,
Yes.
can you send a map in chat where you find a link to that stuff? Because Bill didn't send to us nothing, and we still don't see a map of that world that
Oh.
you because you make some reference to that map, and only Bill understand it.
Oh, okay. Uh, well, I had a had my nephew take a photo of it with his smartphone and send it to Bill's smartphone. So
Okay, then we just
it should be in Bill's smartphone. Just have him you know,
I see.
send it to you. Sorry, I didn't realize he hadn't done that already.
He promised it already months
Yeah,
from beginning of campaign.
but
All right. I miss anything? Did I miss anything?
Now we just been shooting the
Only
breeze.
we only remind that you not send a map of that campaign.
Yeah. I sent it to your smartphone, but those guys don't have a copy. If you could forward it to them. One of these days.
Yep. Constantine,
Yes.
you can get text messages, right?
Yes.
Send me your telephone number, man.
Okay.
Just send it to me like on Instagram or something.
Already there.
All right. I'll send that to you here in a bit when I stop driving for the day.
Okay.
Yep. Anyway, you're at the city of Coronis, and you're heading towards Elephant City. Should take you about 6 days to get there, approximately. And if I'm counting correctly, you should get there a day or two after Shandar's cavalry gets there. The princess had only had 100 cavalry with her, but she had all the infantry and siege warfare guys. So, if he shows up, he can, in theory, bottle them in the city because he has cavalry and they don't. But he really can't do much about retaking it without the rest of his forces, which would be a long ways behind. Anyway, I will need percentile rolls for the 6 days worth of travel between cities.
69.
Okay. Then you won't have any random encounters on the first day. Somebody want to roll for the second day?
Yeah. Let me roll it. 42.
Okay. Then that will be a quiet day also. Third day's travel.
Constantine?
I think you will roll back if you want.
Well, yeah, but you got to roll for me.
Okay.
78.
Okay.
You turn back on road. Okay.
Okay. And
No.
your third day will have no random encounters. You will be getting into more settled country the closer you get to the large city state, of course. So you'll be passing farms and inns. And for the fourth day's travel,
24.
Okay. And on the fourth day, this is not really a random encounter so much as you'll start running into refugees moving away from Elephant City. On the fourth day, however, the refugees are smart enough to get the hell out of the way when parties of armed horsemen come down the road in the other direction. So they don't slow you down any. And for the fifth day,
97.
97. All right. Once again, no random encounters. And for the sixth day,
Pretty quiet. 27.
okay. Okay, on the sixth day, you will be approaching the city. Rolls indicate that you guys personally are one of the scouting groups in front of the main force. And right before sundown, you are going to run into a patrol of scouts from King Shandar's army.
Okay.
Now, the bad part is there are 6 of them and 3 of you.
Okay. Roll initiative. Oh,
Oh, and
did you
just so
see
you
us?
know, you're about 2 rounds travel time in front of the rest of your army. So, if you would be so kind as to roll for initiative.
11 for me. Bill, what is dexterity?
+4. Excuse me, +2.
6 for Bill.
All together?
Yes, it's all together.
That's bad. Roman.
I rolled
Yeah.
4 and 6 before.
Okay.
And
I
for,
understand.
yeah, 10 for
Yeah.
me.
Okay. Roman, what is your initiative?
10.
A 10?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Not much better.
Yeah, I was going to say, could be worse. Anyway, let's see what they do. Hey, 16 for them. Okay, well, they have initiative, and leader of that squad is going to immediately fire a signal arrow in the air and order his troops to attack you. They will charge towards you and fire arrows. That's kind of pathetic. Roman, what is your new armor class?
17.
Okay.
What?
With their pluses, they got a 16 to hit you.
Oh, yeah.
So
just barely.
that doesn't actually get through your armor.
Yeah, barely scratched.
Uh-huh. Bill, the guy shooting at you rolled a 10. Constantine, the guy shooting at you rolled a 7. That's with their pluses. Okay? So nobody hit nothing. And they are closing with you. You can shoot at them with spells or missile weapons this round. You'll be close enough for melee combat next round. Constantine, it'd be you, then Roman, then Bill.
Just shoot. 13 plus 4 plus 2. It's 19. It's probably hit.
19 to hit? Yeah.
Yes.
That will hit quite nicely.
And 7 points of damage.
Okay, well, you have just done this guy 7 points of damage. Roman, you're next.
Yeah. Well. I have 14 plus 2, 16 to hit.
Okay, that will hit.
Okay.
These guys have a 13 armor class, so, you know.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
And the damage is, let me see, what do I have? 12. D12. Oh, it's only 1 plus 4. 5 points of damage.
Okay. Your guy has taken 5 points of damage. And Bill.
We lost him. I know.
We
he
have
turned
camera feed.
Well, we got cameras. We just don't have any voices. Oh, well. By the way, speaking of voices, I don't know about you, but when I was a small child and all that, nobody had earbuds or cell phones, and the only people that walked around talking to themselves were crazy people. Nowadays, every time I go into the store, there's somebody talking to themselves, and I have to look to make sure. Okay, he's got some sort of little thing jacked in his ear. He's probably actually talking to another person. Or I'll look and say, no, he doesn't seem to have any electronic communication. He's probably just
Grease.
talking to Elvis, you know.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
now.
Can you hear me? Greece with a portent of 2. So their saving throw is at 2 for their fucking saving throw versus Greece.
Okay. Saving throw versus Greece, and
It's
you're portioning them.
They're saving.
Okay.
Their saving throw is a 2.
Their saving throw is a 2. Just a second so that 10-foot square. Okay, cool. Well, Bill,
Yep.
you will throw your grease spell at these oncoming horsemen. Their horses, since you've ported them and hijacked their save for your 2, 4 of the 6 horses are in the area of effect. So
Good.
they will, well,
Fall
stumble
down.
and fall down. The riders, like trained horsemen, will roll 16s on their athletics check and able to get out of the saddle before the horse lands on them. They are now standing in a puddle of grease. And we'll get to do a dex save next round when they try to move. And the other 2 guys are outside of the effect and will now be within, well, melee weapons range of you at the beginning of next round. And since Bill's the last guy, they're here. However, instead of being 6 against 3, it is now 2 against 3.
How it changes are moving. Yeah.
Okay.
And we lose Bill again.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Arkansas.
Bill. Since you threw spells last time, both of these guys have decided to attack you. One of them, it was an 8 before pluses. Or I mean with pluses, excuse me. The other guy, it was a 19 before pluses. So one missed you, one hit you. The guy that hit you did a total of 6 points of damage. The other guy misses entirely. And
Today, not
and the 4 guys who get to do a saving throw this round just rolled a 5 on their dex save. So they fell on their face as well. And that would be their actions. Constantine, you're up.
We're in close combat, like I understand.
Mhm.
Rapier. 7 plus 3, 4, 2, 4, 13. Does it hit?
Yeah. They got a 13 armor class, so you got to roll
Okay.
13 or better to hit them. So yeah, that hits.
12 points of damage. I don't know who's closest to me.
Now, was this the same guy you shot last round?
Okay.
Well, I got to check if he's. Actually, it is. So you've done him 12 points of damage.
Yes.
Plus the damage you did him last round. So that would be. Okay, he's still up, but he ain't doing well. He's single digits on his hit points. And Roman, you are next.
Okay. Let's swing these guys. No, it's 10 to
Okay,
hit.
a 10 don't hit.
Yeah, doesn't.
Bill. There are two guys in your face now. Bill.
We still not
damn it.
have Bill.
We ain't got Bill no more.
Yes, I know. I remind you about it.
Temporarily.
Temporarily. Damn, this is worse than like, losing him in a poker game.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Just not play D&D when Bill planning goes through Arkansas.
Yeah.
Well, there are a lot of
Tell him next
places.
week to get a load that goes to Silicon Valley or someplace that we know has some good internet reception.
It's more or less good when you're in Houston.
Yeah, great idea.
Austin, yeah. Yeah. Maybe if he will buy his own truck, he will choose where he drive, and maybe he just choose somewhere.
Yeah, that's the trouble when you're driving the truck for somebody else. You don't get to pick where you go. You go where they send you.
Yeah, but it's make you much less headache than find a client.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because
you don't have to find a client. You don't have to pay all the insurance on the truck.
Maintenance.
Any of that stuff.
Yeah, because I have some freelance contract and I spend much more time to find new client than do his job for them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's annoying.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like I see, at least we get next level. At least we buy some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And probably, I don't know. We can try to wait a little bit for Bill, but
yeah. Well, either that or wait till he gets back, or
yeah.
I really don't like playing without him. It's
Yeah,
a
a little
of
bit
my
annoying.
players gone, all at once.
Yeah.
Our other option is just to hope that next week he's in a better part of the world.
In any case, he's in good part of the world. And
well, yeah. Arkansas really isn't a bad place. Just doesn't have much cell reception.
That's not
parts
the
of it
worst
are real
thing.
pretty, The parts along the Missouri River where that goes right along Arkansas, that's very beautiful country. But
indeed.
However, they really don't have good cell reception.
What is capital of Arkansas?
Arkansas?
Yes.
It's basically the southwest corner of the Appalachian Mountains, and then a bunch of flatland until you get to the Missouri River valleys. It's mostly agricultural, a lot of farms and whatnot. all in all, it's it's not a bad place. It's just
United States have much better geography than practically any country on that planet.
well, yeah. Well, okay, the United States is a big place and it covers a large chunk of North America. And well, North America does have a lot of pretty country. It's got 3 or 4 different mountain ranges and a bunch of really nice rivers. And I myself live along the prairie. They grow a lot of wheat and cattle around here, where I'm at. And that's real pretty too, Some of those go and look at those wheat fields that stretch on for 2 or 3 miles in all directions when they're just getting ripe. It's like a postcard,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And besides, the climate is pretty diverse. As a citizen, you can choose.
Yeah. I haven't really been to the east or west coast much, but I've gone up around the Great Lakes. That's impressive, down to the Gulf of Mexico. It's a lot of fun down there too. I mean, I'm not really used to oceans much. I live, like I said, in the middle of the continent, but they're fun to go and visit.
Yeah, sure. From time to time. They say it's Little Rock, the largest city of Arkansas. If it's so large, why it's Little Rock?
Yeah.
Time to time, you just
maybe it grew bigger since it was named.
Some state in United States have less people than in some small city in another state.
Yeah. No, if you want a high population density, you go, like, say, out to California, or you go to the East Coast. There's a lot of people that live, out there. But the middle part of the continent, or the part along by the Rocky Mountains, they got a much lower population density. It's one of the reasons I like living where I am. It's not overcrowded like the big cities are. But
yeah, indeed.
Well, if you think about it, New York City has about 12 or 14 million people in an area that's like about 20 miles in diameter. Kansas has about 12 or 14 million people, but it's in an area that's 200 miles by 400 miles. So it's a lot more spread out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he was there for a second.
Not today.
Not
Only
today.
one thing that
some days are like that. There just isn't much you can do about it.
Yeah, it's happened. It's part of the life.
Yeah.
Probably we will just end today.
Yeah. That's just
Mhm.
Oh well. Ah, Bill, you're back. Mhm,
Yes.
mhm.
Finally.
Anyway, um, we was in the middle of combat when you left, so we
Yeah.
really haven't done anything. We did play down to your turn. You've got 2 of the 6 cavalrymen in your face. Constantine wounded one of them. Roman missed the other. You're up. You are within melee range.
What about the 4 that were in the grease?
They fell flat on
Mhm.
their face. With
All right.
pluses, their dex save was a 5. So,
Okay. Well, 2 shots with my crossbows, since I have 2 handheld crossbows now in 2 hands.
okay.
Oh yeah.
1 target or 2?
1, we'll go after Roma's friend.
Okay. Well, I will need to hit rolls.
To
So,
hit roll, it was 3 plus
What a
something.
fucking moron.
mhm.
Oh, not you, the guy in the fucking Camaro.
Yeah.
1 is 3 with pluses, second is 17 with pluses. Think
Okay.
second
Okay.
is
The
hit.
17 will hit.
I got a plus 4, plus 2 for
Proficiency.
fucking being proficient, and plus 2 for dexterity. So
Mhm.
Okay. 21 and 7.
okay,
The 7 still don't hit.
Yes.
okay. So roll a d8.
5.
Okay. Guy takes 5 points of damage.
Okay. And that will be the end of this round. So next round, one of them has rolled a 7 to hit Bill, and the other a 16. So rolling for damage. 2 points of damage. The absolute minimum he can do.
Okay.
And that's their actions this round. And this is the second round of, or after the second round of combat, this is third round. The lead elements of your army are now within missile weapon range. And they have a 12 on their initiative. And they will throw javelins and miss everything except the ground. So that's their action. Constantine, back to you.
I just use my sneak attack on one of them. That near below near Roma. I don't care.
Okay,
Just any in close combat with somebody other. 17 to hit. Probably hit.
that hits.
Damage is 1 plus 2 is 3 plus 4 is 7.
Okay. And that takes this guy to a -3. So that's it for him. Roman,
Yes.
you're up.
Yes. And let me try to finish this guy. It's 14.
Okay, that will hit. Just
And-
barely, but it will hit.
Yeah. Yes. And 6 points of damage.
Okay. And he is now down to single-digit hit points as well. Bill, back to you.
2 more crossbow bolts.
Okay.
Okay.
1, 3 again, and second is natural 20.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For natural 20, double d8. 7 plus 8, 15 points of damage.
He's dead now.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
Well, let's go to the greasy guys and inform them they were our prisoners.
before you get to do that one, a couple of other developments are going to occur. Well, for one thing, your army now gets to be at melee range, so friendly forces are around you. However, from the direction that these guys had originally came, you are going to hear trumpets from the enemy army. And they are now moving in your direction. If you wish to take these guys prisoners, you're going to have about 1 round to get them. And then the rest of your force is reversing direction and heading back to where they're hoping that the enemy cavalry will follow them. So I suppose you could lariat the guys in the grease and drag them out.
Okay. On arcane.
But you won't have a lot of time to do more than one. Which would you rather get, the guy or his horse?
Neither. Flame arrow. Boom. Let's get out of here.
Okay, you're just going to light all 4 of them on fire and
Yeah.
bail.
And retreat.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that ends this combat.
This war crime.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. Ain't no Geneva Convention in D&D.
Yep.
We got to keep them out of the fight. We can't let them be recovered by their
Mhm.
own army.
Right.
It's not my fault we ran out of time.
Not a big deal. All fine.
Alrighty. And I know it's a little early, but this isn't a bad place to stop for today. Because you lit these guys on fire, Bill, the lead elements of the cavalry coming, my rolls indicate they stopped and investigated. So your army, or cavalry force, I should say, withdrew to a place where it was a bit more defensible, but the enemy did not chase you.
Okay.
At this point in time, your commander is going to have everybody set up a temporary camp, and he's going to send a couple of message birds to the princess and see about getting some replies back. Depending upon what they decide, will depend on what you guys are going to do. And it will give me a week to plot and plan.
Okay.
So, you guys are just a couple of miles outside of Elephant City with an enemy force in between you and it. However, his enemy force outnumbers your friendly force, at least in cavalry. So, okay. And hopefully you will be driving through someplace with better internet reception next Saturday.
Yeah.
At least you have good weekend.
Yeah.
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 Because you have some extra time for you. Great to hear you all.
Nice to see you guys too.
Yeah.
Talk to you.
Yep. You guys have a good
Yeah.
weekend.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Have a good weekend too, and
And
see you later.
I will talk to you next Saturday.
Okay. Bye-bye.
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 Did you win, Brandon?
Oh yeah, every day. Day above
Good.
dirt is a winning day.
How many elephants did you kill today?
No elephants today. I killed 4 horses.
All right. So I got one little spot to chip off. It's about the size of my shoe.
Yeah.
And that's it. Done.
Cool.
Yeah. Ah. Wasn't easy, but it's done.
Oh, no. But you kept chipping away at it, and you were done.
Yeah. That's it. I'm taking a smoke break, but like I said, one little spot that's about the size of my shoe, 2 inches thick. How far are you away from, was it Memphis you were going to stop tonight?
I'm going to stop between Little Rock and Memphis. I'm in Little Rock right now.
Okay.
There's a Love's about an hour and change away from here. But I've been having a hell of a time. Fucking internet's been dropping. I didn't block those assholes from yesterday. So they still had, they were on my fucking, at least it's okay list according to fucking Siri and.
Which assholes are you talking about? The telemarketers?
The telemarketers, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So, of course, when they called, I lost sound again and all kinds of shit.
It's a shame we couldn't hear the conversation.
Oh,
You
well.
could oh no, it could be a great little bit. You could lead one on for a good 30, 40 minutes. He's not even going to get a sale, but he's wasting a hell of a lot of time.
Yes, he does. He fucking does waste a lot of time. And he's like, are you back? Well, let me tell you all this fucking useless bullshit until I fucking finally give you what you really need to hear.
Yeah. Tell me all about it. And then put the mic down a bit. Yeah. I'd fuck with him. I'd keep him on the phone for like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm really not interested, but thanks a lot for chatting.
Yeah.
We've covered 200 miles, you and me. I feel a connection.
Yeah.
Fucking guy. You got my personal number. Can I have yours? That's one thing. I don't get any telemarketer calls on my cell phone. Every so often I get some weird one from like, I don't know, Utah or Missouri, or it's not anybody I know. Just don't answer. But I'm not running a stream either.
Right.
Kicks me out of. So hands on the wheel. Hands on the wheel.
Goddamn roads are so fucking bumpy here. It's not even funny.
They look at you're bouncing all around like a weeble.
Yeah. There we
There you
go.
go. Okay. So about another hour to go, you figure?
Yeah, an hour, hour and a half, something like that.
Give or take.
Yeah. What's up, monkey boy? There's the Remington fucking sporting ammunition factory. right, 11 miles to my stop. Hmm. Back to
Thank you, thank you. Back to bread.
Are you back now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you dropped and came back.
Oh, yeah, I did. Flaky like that.
Yeah. We're getting very close to where I'm going to stop for the day.
Oh, cool. I'm getting very close to having my chipping done. And then I'm going to clean up, go home, and have a night of Diablo.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, excited to play a little Diablo tonight.
You're going to play a little Diablo tonight, are you?
Yeah, I think so. I've been kind of wanting to all week, but at the end of the day, I'm pooped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a young pup anymore. I'm old and cranky.
Ah. Yeah. You'll die eventually, and then no one will remember you're cranky. They'll just remember Hemi's delicious lasagna or something.
I thought like the more miserable you are, the longer you live.
Yeah.
Like the good die young type thing. So if I'm really, really awful and wretched, I'll be around a long time.
No, that's true. My angriest grandparent was the one that lived the longest. So, you know. My mother's mother was not a happy woman her whole life.
Unlike the woman of today, she actually had something to be fucking cranky about, though. You know, lived in a time where starvation was a real thing, and you know, couldn't go on Instagram and complain about it and get 1,000 people saying, "Oh, yes, Queen."
Well, my grandmother that we're talking about was always the wife of a rancher. So they never were hungry, even in the Great Depression. They always had food.
But it would never be considered a life of luxury.
No, no. Ranch work, farm work, it's hard
Right.
work.
Probably feeding a
But
whole bunch
but
of mouths every day.
but her hardest work was keeping the house clean, getting the eggs from the chicken, and cooking for the family and the hired men.
Yeah.
That was the extent of her job. It's she didn't have to go out there and fucking wrestle the cattle or brand them or drive them from one pasture to another. Didn't have to go out in the weather, regardless of the weather. You know, it was fucking child's play compared to what my grandpa did. I don't take him to being a housewife. It's not hard work.
Well, it certainly isn't anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah, they could fuck off a lot less back in the day, but they still fucked off a lot. You know, how else could they sit around and fucking talk to each other? They had their little social clubs and all kinds of shit. They weren't going 24/7.
They've always been the leisure class.
Yeah. So, what did Rev have to say about why women say men are controlling?
Oh shit, I didn't think I was going to be asked questions. To be honest, I got in a little late, so I got in
Yeah.
at the time when he was just reading comments. So
Ah.
I kind of don't know. But if I were to take a
Okay.
guess,
Yeah.
it's in their nature.
Yeah. I think they say it because they always want more, and we tell them no sometimes, and that's why we're controlling. And here's my stop.
Uh, it all starts with fathers of daughters too. Tell your daughters no. Like I know, I know a couple of dudes myself that their daughters are their little princesses, and just creates entitled fucking bitches.
Yeah.
You know? I
Yeah.
don't know, what's that one saying that they say? Girls are always told, do what's right for you. Do what's right for you, girl. And guys are always told, do what's right.
Right.
Do what's right, son. Daughter, do what's right for you, honey.
Yeah.
Just an observation.
Yep, we made it.
Is home for the night?
Yep, this is home for the night.
Good stuff.
So, are you
Good
done
hour
with
for
your
now.
beating and bashing and chipping?
I am. I have escaped from Alcatraz. The
All
chipping
right.
is done. I have shaved 2 inches of concrete off this tread. I haven't broke it or cracked it or done any whoops. So it's a good day.
Yeah. Kick ass, Hemi.
Yeah. So 10 hours from now, you go again?
Nah, I'm gonna wait till sunrise.
Sunrise, you say?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's not even like 4 o'clock yet here, so I don't see
Right.
any reason to fucking not sleep in.
Well, this load isn't a rush anyway. You got till Monday.
Yeah, I've only got like 170 miles to go, so 3 hours.
You might be done driving tomorrow to listen to the sermon on your own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna get outside and do my inspection and give you guys your MGTOW, the 3 tenets of MGTOW from out in front of the truck.
Nice.
Ah,
Let me make you full screen so we can see your glorious bib overalls. Get out there and shake what your mother gave you.
yeah.
There he is. Hey, handsome.
Hey, remember,
Hey.
no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. Tires are looking good.
They're still round and full of air?
Yeah. On a hot day like today,
Good.
they're fucking super full of air.
Yeah. What's around there for you to eat?
There's a Mexican restaurant across the street. And I think I'm going to wait until tomorrow to do my laundry because it's really fucking hot and it's a long way to walk to get up to where the laundry is.
Yeah, screw that.
Yeah.
Well, hope you stay cool.
Yeah. It'll cool off this evening. Woo. Gentlemen, especially you, Hemi, thank you for coming along for the ride. We got one other person lurking, or 2 people lurking. So hello, lurkers. But we've come to the end of another exciting day in the road to MGTOW. Remember, it's just a journey. It's never the destination. Peace out, brothers.
Have a good night, Brandon.
Good night, Hemi.